Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving. Holding on to words that you said back in the beginning. All along, they stay in my head. I'm feeling you shifting. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my
Here with InDefiance.
Hey, what's up, what's up, what's up? I'm ready for this matchup. These are two of my old championship squad from last season's pretty much going together. You got the #1 seed, who actually got beat pretty respectfully by the Gauntlet winner team DPS. And we're going to see if Glacial can pretty much change the fate of what happened previously and show off whether the #1 seed. But meanwhile, DPS is going to aim for the upset.
Yeah, I actually think that's really interesting because Glacial, of course, got to pick who they wanted to play, and they chose DPS, who they lost to.
I do think there was a bit of it where Glacial thought that basically if they want to win finals, they have to be able to beat either bracket. So they pretty much, I think, asked around and asked which days would be best for people, and then kind of like chose the matchup based off of like how people would choose the dates and making sure like everyone was able to play at like their best pretty much.
Okay, that also makes sense. I can see that.
I super respect that, to be honest. It seemed like that was their approach, so I see that for sure. It's kind of interesting seeing the Yone ban. I'm assuming that might be for top lane. I don't know if I've really seen Quagert play it too much. Oh, I know that's obviously for the side of Glacial. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Uh-oh. Did I just get kicked
course.
out of the... Was the lobby open too long? The lobby just went away.
Probably.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
There will be more delays, I guess. But we are going to see DPS pick the Ziggs after we get the Cassiopeia Camille and Yone bans. On the other side, Glacial banning the Ivern, the Talia, and the Varus. Varus is, especially from Gauntlet, one of the premier bans. I understand it's like a top tier ADC pick, but like the fact that everyone is basically saying rather than play a game against Varus, we'll just ban it. Seems really interesting to me.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised. I think Varus has been like kind of prioritized like more and more as the season has gone on. It's just a very strong pick. You know, it's got a lot of CC, a lot of team fight potential. I'm kind of surprised to see the side of Glacial ban it. I'm assuming we're going to ban it red side so we can pick it game 2. I'm pretty sure that's the way they're going. Also, a very early Sylas. I do not like the Sylas this early. Not a fan. 'Cause I don't think the Ziggs ult is enough that you're just like, yeah, let me just do that. Plus, it's kind of indexing into what I would assume be a mid lane Sylas. I really doubt it's going to be a flex between the jungle. Could be, I guess, a flex top. But we're going to see DPS pretty much just go with their bread and butter. You've got the Ziggs Trist comp. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Taric come in here. It would be a little weird into the Sylas, though. So I would look to see if they have another champ they can pair with the Trist that doesn't give such a prio ult to the Sylas. I think maybe that was kind of the point, but I
There's
I just don't
a very correct answer for this, but I don't want to say it.
You can tell me it after
After-
the pick, because it's
after-
fearless. So Sylas is gone.
Yeah.
So, Lulu, what do you think?
Okay.
I'm okay
The,
with Lulu.
the correct answer for that support that gives Silas practically nothing is Karma. That is the
Karma.
correct-
Karma was actually what I was thinking in my head.
Okay, yeah, I didn't want to say it just in case
It's not too
anybody
bad
was paying attention.
because Mantra W is absolutely nuts on Sylas.
That is true, but it's the least impactful, still useful support ult I can think of.
I think you can. I think you can pick like Rel or something like that. And then we're seeing an early Galio. I'm assuming Galio's going mid, so this does look like it's going to be either. I don't think it's a Sylas support. I think it's Sylas top or jungle. I think it's jungle at this point.
Well, I don't know. We've seen some Galio top lanes as well.
We have, but usually it's an answer to Rumble or some kind of like AP heavy.
That is true.
Top laner. I think generally that's like what it's kind of been the answer for. So I'm kind of interested if that's how it's still going to turn out.
That is very true, but there is going to be an Amumu ban, a Jarvan ban. Looks like we're gonna get some jungle targets here.
Yeah, kind of interesting seeing the Amumu ban. You've got the Galio and you got the Sylas ult. I do think that obviously Amumu would be really good for DPS comp, but that would have given Sylas an absolute fantastic ult to follow in with the Galio Ash.
Oh my goodness, yes. That...
I think stealing the Amumu, like I just think you'd be a better Amumu with Sylas. So like I'm just kind of surprised, especially when you have a Galio too.
Well, it's because Sylas would do Amumu ult, but do more damage, but also maybe even survive longer.
Honestly, this could be a Galio support. I think a Galio support makes the most sense to me.
That actually would make a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's like, hey, Triss can't really go in anymore because I'll just taunt EU, right? Like it doesn't matter if you have Lulu, so it kind of makes it so you have the onus or the farm lane, and it kind of takes away a little bit of like the Lulu powers, and we're just gonna see like jungles just immediately target here. And I'm not surprised. I think I don't know if you've noticed, but like I think the jungle pool this season has been absolutely stacked, and we've had fantastic jungle performances.
Yes, there have been a lot of jungle performances, and what I've enjoyed is that it hasn't always been the jungler playing, previous times when it was jungle carries or jungle performances that we loved, it was junglers playing strictly carries. It was like the Graveses or the the Kha'Zix of the world or the Rengars, where it's just like the jungler is here to murder and that's all. But it's been really good jungle play on things like Wukong, on things like Xin Zhao, which is good to see. Oh, a set.
It's just a top lane pick. It's pretty good in the Galio. It's kind of weird in the Wukong sometimes, just because of like the nature of the pick. They're gonna change it to Dr. Mundo.
That makes sense.
That's a little bit more expected, I think. But I would have been fine with it. I don't think it would have been bad either. I think both of those picks make sense. At this point, though, they kind of need a jungler to really go in. This is where the Xin Zhao ban was super good, because you kind of just want a bruiser that can just like be up in everybody's faces. Viego's kind of up, but then you kind of got no CC. I think honestly something like Skarner, Pantheon, you want to pick something that can like do a decent bit of CC while also having a lot of early game pressure. I think that's what I would like to see. But Talus always has some random picks, so I have no idea what this is. And honestly, maybe they don't either.
Do they? Exactly. We also have a little bit of issue. No one's in the lobby, so no one knows what was picked. So this is going to cause a problem.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're going to see something in Captain Chat like come through. I also realized I left one of my games on, so I'm going to turn that off real quick. And we're going to see a Lee Sin. I don't know if Lee Sin's real. I think the Lee Sin feels fake. Zakutara does play a lot of Wukong top. So honestly, the Lee Sin could be real. That seems like an Aku type pick to me. He's definitely like a pretty carry jungler. To me, he exemplifies like the Xin Zhao. Also, I am a big fan of banning stuff that you play in the sense that you don't want them to pick it because you're willing to play it. You know what I mean? Like, because you want to play it later, so you can like kind of save it for yourself by banning it.
Okay, so
when you use the tournament code, do you just get in there and nobody's there for some reason? Like,
when I got in, it was Zakutara and well, it was just Squishy when I got in, and now Zakutara and Aku are here. You might have to leave and come back.
oh, mine's super bugged. Then I'm gonna close my client. Yeah, because I had tried that like multiple times.
Oh.
Did you find out who the blue pick is?
Oh yes, they are saying it's Trundle, but that is being said by Glacial Golems, so I'm not 100% sure.
Trundle's kind of interesting here. I think it can kind of fight and handle most of the champions there, but I do know it can be kind of the Ashe. I just don't like choosing something there that has like pretty low CC. I think that you already don't really have like the best engages because you've got Lulu and Ziggs and whatnot. So, and then they have all these things to go in on you. So maybe it's just from a pure disengage angle, but like, you know, those disengage comps can be really hard to play when you still don't have like the CC to really like blow someone up who pushes a little bit too far.
Yeah, what I would worry about again is there's enough, I think, things that CC kite out, otherwise stop Trundle, that Trundles can walk. Trundle doesn't have a lot of like in and out. Trundle just kind of has a okay, I'm going.
Pillar W and you haul ass. That's
Yeah.
your whole plan, and that's really hard into like the Ashe silent. Like there's just so much like CC that ambitantly hit you, and like I just think that there could have been better picks. I do think the bans have been super good. I just like. I mean, like, if you're going to play something like Trundle here, I guess maybe since you're already AP heavy, you don't really want to play Udyr. I would have liked to see, like, the Skarner or Pantheon, I think. Pantheon would have been, like, kind of weird to maneuver here, but it's not, like, the best ult for Sylas besides roaming. I just think it would have been pretty good. I think another pick that people don't really play that often that goes under the radar that could have been decent is Rek'Sai. I think Rek'Sai also would have been pretty decent. It's just kind of weird because of, like, having to deal with the other champions, but I just think like having a little bit more like guaranteed CC would just help their comp a lot. They can definitely play it out. It's a bit tough.
Have not seen. I don't think we've seen Rek'Sai split.
Rek'Sai split? Yeah, I've barely seen her in solo queue. Like honestly, the only times I think I've seen her lately is when I randomly have played her. She hasn't been bad as far as I know, but I think she's just kind of boring and not really a carry champion anymore. So people just don't play her. Because like people don't just want to play a bruiser who just knocks people up, I guess. But I think she has a pretty high win rate. And I don't think she's really that bad at all. I just would have liked to see something like that.
I don't know. Rek'Sai would worry me, and I understand we're just kind of, for the record, everyone, we're kind of filling time for a second while everybody gets set up in the new lobby. But
is Red Strike not playing this game?
I guess not. Everybody's saying R. So we are good to go into the lobby draft now. So we will get final confirmation on where some of these people are going. I do think it is going to be the Galio support, like you said. That would make the most sense, though I have seen more than one Lee Sin support in solo queue that wasn't terrible. Maybe that's what happens here. Maybe we get some shenanigans. You did mention a Sylas support as well.
The last pick was Trundle on blue side and Lee Sin on red side.
But it is going to be Mundo top. Also, both Mundo and Trundle have had moments where they were valid supports, but that was.
I think this is a Galio mid 100% now. Once I saw Sad Dragon Man like actually playing support, because I was all like, it's not a support pick. Red Strike's like playing. He'd rather pick the Galio. And then now that it's like, wait, they locked in with Austin. Okay, this is a Sylas pick. Like, He's definitely playing Silas support, like 100%.
We continue with the infinite real name dropping around here.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sad Dragon Man. All these guys are my teammates, dude. It's Jack, it's David, it's Prabhu. We got the Rohit, like it's Quagert. It's your bad
So
connection. It's
the funny
Blackface.
thing to me is that I only know like half of them. So
These are all my boys. These are all
people
my
will
boys.
drop real names, and I'll be like, who?
You see Katsumi in the top lane, Jason. I'm fucking I'm doxing everybody.
Oh my god. I wonder.
They doxed me before, so it's all good.
Sad Dragon
getting
Man
revenge.
is apparently sad.
He's also my boy. He performs generally very, very well on Silas too. So it's gonna be interesting to see him try to maneuver from the support role. He is very obviously he's played with all these people before. He was on my team last split. He's on the Mighty Throws as well. So even with Red Strike out of this game, like it's still just the El Clasico people. I'm pretty excited.
So the thing I would worry about with a Silas support is part of Silas's skill or allure, I'd say, is that he's at level 6, but support is normally the last person to reach level 6. Does that make Silas less useful?
Not really. It's maybe a scaling issue if they're not able to get to like some kind of league. But the thing is, like, I just think that their comp is so much easier to execute. And not only that, but Silas in the support role, especially with Electrocute, it's actually very similar to like Elise support. These are troll picks that you don't really see that often. They're just not as troll because they just do so much damage and have so much utility that especially when enchanters are being played, they're extremely good at playing against them.
Okay. Well, we are going into the spectator delay, and we will find out exactly how good the Silas support will be for Glacial Golems, or if the Yordle demolition crew that DPS has will be able to take game 1. So don't go anywhere. All right, we are in for game one, and like me and InDefiance were saying in the break, the big issue is
CC differential.
yeah, Glacial has a lot of it, DPS has not a lot of it, but on the other end, DPS has 4 champions where you can just catch them in a if they out rotate you one time, you lose 2 towers.
Oh, I definitely agree.
So I think that is the balance that we are playing with, where can DPS get Glacial not to team fight or not to get picks?
You run a Silas support comp, right? And you don't invade level 1. You got Silas Ash, dude. Run him down, burn some flash. It's like, come on.
I agree on that one. There's a lot of games I see where people pick clearly early game aggression champions. Like, you should be forcing somebody off of something.
Yeah, like if you're playing Nautilus, you invade because not only do you maybe get a flash, maybe get a kill, you get your deep ward. Like it's just you get what you want. You might as well abuse each facet of your champion. There's no reason to just go ahead and not do that. I understand trying to be a little more cautious game one, but man, when you run a draft like this, I think you just send it.
I very much agree. But he's already on to Black Fate. He is gonna catch an explosive
Take a lot
bomb,
of damage.
Yeah, Black Fate already under half health. Sad Dragon Man also already under half health, and now getting.
Yeah, I think if he decides to go in here at all, he will go down. He needs level 2.
He's about to catch a lot more poke as well. That's gonna be the flash coming in from your bad connection. Sad Dragon Man, no, you don't want to go back in. Wow, and that is first blood.
I'm actually curious. I think that the reason why he might have went in is I think he thought he was going to die anyway, because the satchel charge does do a good bit of damage. I think it does at least 150 at this level, so maybe he was just under that and was just like, oh man, I'm gonna die anyway, might as well get some CC. But regardless, that did look a little troll.
That I can see that being the case, but that would be the only case. I'm not 100% sure how much health he had, but nonetheless, if you're, it's very frustrating because if you're not, oh, never mind, they're going to be able to get the taunt on the Q-Grid as well as the chains and the double chains, but Sad Dragon Man taken down again to 30% health and roaming around, not level 2, does not have any XP. Ash did get to level 3 solo farming, so a little bit of an advantage.
That is technically what you want to do on Silas, though. It's just not really at level 1. So it's going to be a bit tough. One thing I'm a little interested on is because Mundo is just very squishy early. I do think that there's a world, especially because this minion wave doesn't really look like it's going to go that well, that he's going to be able to push it, especially if Zakutar doesn't do much more to the wave. It's going to be about even. I could see Lee Sin looking for an angle here soon. I'm unsure if that might happen.
Maybe happening right now.
But the minion wave is so bad. It's so kind of doomed for him. So maybe after Scuttle, but Katsumi has to play this very careful because he only has Ghost, which is really good for the late game, and he doesn't have Flash. This minion wave is just, it's so bad when Lee Sin is already pathing top. And he's taking so much damage.
Oh, Zakutar getting a great trade. Lee Sin is going to safeguard in, and that is going to be a kill for Aku.
Yeah, Aku has been playing lights out ever since he's come into this league. I think one of the biggest things to be able to play against him and to be able to basically play against their team when they're playing like this is you minimize risk in the sense that if you don't get ganked as much in lane, I think that basically negates a lot of Aku's power. But it's that's a big ask for somebody who's performed like he's done, because he's gotten multiple ganks off constantly and definitely is a tempo jungler.
Yeah. And there was an attempt on the other side from Talus, but you also saw that Glacial Golem's bot lane was playing off the wave and is still playing off the wave and just using the volley to farm. But yeah, it. I think that is part of the issue that we were talking about, and you were talking about especially, is that there's nothing to stop that gank from coming through. Zakutar in the middle of the wave fighting Katsumi. Katsumi's going to get a couple grass procs, but there's nothing to stop that Lee Sin or anyone basically on the side of Glacial Golems from getting aggressive once they think they have a good position.
Yeah, because usually it's like kind of similar in like the LeBlanc type of way, where generally like if Lee Sin over aggresses, you just try to like CC him real quick, just blow him up like you would kind of do to the Lee Sin or to LeBlanc. We're gonna see Lee Sin get a really good angle here on Quagert. I think Guppy has all of his abilities. Immediate taunt, but the minion wave's gonna come through. The flash will go down. He's gonna get chunked for sure. I think he's gonna stay to push in this wave, but he's definitely got to be careful here because Lee Sin could look for a repeat gank. Meanwhile, the minion wave woes continue on the side.
He is gonna mess. That's gonna be a flash from Squishy. He is gonna come in with the taunt. But here is Talus with the pillar. Is going to get one and is trying to chase down Aku. Aku is going to use the Q to get to a minion. Talus might still be able to run him down. He's going to flash Chomp, and that is going to be DPS getting the feats of warfare.
I mean, yeah, you'll take that every day of the week when you're DPS. That's what you want in this early game because you definitely need to generally scale more than the side of that. And we're going to see Dragon get a little too low here. He's going to blow up immediately.
Polymorphed and go down. That, not good. Not good.
And see, that's the thing is once you get behind in the Silas lane, like it's so. Oh man, we just see Black Fate just taking so much HP away from Henry. Hey, look, I said Henry. You know, I can use his name.
That's fair. That is very fair. It could be. I mean, see, I like to imagine it's one of those things like Steve from the old EULCS back when it was EULCS, where his real name wasn't Steve. I like to imagine those sort of things. But it looks like a dive might be getting set up, but Silas is going to be back in lane.
I would really like to see DPS just take the dragon there. I think they could have just taken it with the lead they had, especially with like Ashe not wanting to go up. I think it's just they just didn't have like a good angle on where Lee Sin was and was afraid of like the Galio roam because Quaker wouldn't really be able to match it until he has at least have ult. So they're gonna go ahead and play it safe, and I mean, so far they are finding gold advantages here. It's just I think that basically Glacial was playing as if they were willing to give the dragon up, so instead they're able to kind of get whatever they want here, and we're gonna see a little bit of a skirmish happen here in the jungle. Lee Sin's gonna go ahead and grab it. They are both level 6.
He is slowed. He doesn't
matter. He's gonna be able to kick him. Oh, but he kicks him out of the Galio, and he should. Oh, he doesn't have flash yet because he used the flash from earlier. Mundo's not gonna be able to get here in time. Meanwhile, you have the Silas as well.
Wow.
I'm taking your PvP play, my bad.
You are. Okay.
This is my boy, so I'm excited both ways. Like each time I'm just like, come on, let's go.
But that is going to be Glacial coming back into the game, tying up the kills. The kick out of the knockup was maybe not ideal. Silas again getting pixed to death. Oh my goodness, Pix might actually be leading damage in the bot lane right now.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that DPS needs to like remember this game is basically like I just don't think, especially when you consider what's happening in the bot side and you know Silas wants to roam and like fuck around with stuff. I don't think that you really want to be top side much this game. I think that you mostly want to play around your bot side because I think Trist is extremely strong right now. Meanwhile, Ashe is mostly
and Zakatara fighting it out. Katsumi is going to be forced to pop the ultimate. Zakatara does not have his, to my knowledge. It is going to be the grubs started by Talus up there in the top lane as well. Katsumi is going to heal up on the Mundo, but I think that's a one trade for the Wukong for sure. Like, you forced out the ultimate and you didn't have to do anything.
I agree, but I also think he's just trying to like the Mundo is just trying to get farm and like try to use it to get farm because he knows he's not going to show up to this team fight anyway. Glacial should be going over to this dragon now, attempting to take it.
There they are.
I don't think that anyone's really going to be able to contest it. I think that Trundle's just going to farm down. I think that we're going to be in another bit of a stalemate until somebody kind of over aggressive or over pushes. We should see some flashes starting to come back up from the people who've used it earlier. And yeah, they're just gonna go ahead and get the first Drake, and we're gonna see the next one being Chemtech, which is good. I don't like Chemtech Soul.
Fair enough.
Its power is like completely invisible and less fun. Cloud Soul, everyone's zooming around. You know, Ocean Soul, you get to poke for days, look for the fight.
Oh, Squishy is gonna dash away, not into Qgrid. It's gonna step back and avoid the bouncing bomb though. But I agree. I like Hextech. It gives you the slow. The slow is...
Hextech is definitely, like, I think, to me, it just feels like the most OP one, because not only is it chain damage from, like, any one person, the chain slow is crazy.
Yeah. When you have a team and everyone, like, actually starts autoing and you have like if you even if you don't catch somebody, you caught them.
Yeah,
It's
like because
so-
an Ash W will slow the whole team.
Ooh, sad Dragon Man is trying to get away. Is going to go back in again. Is going to steal the wild growth, and he's going to wild growth, and there's going to turn wild growth, and I think they're going to go down. It's sad Dragon Man going down. There's going to be the barrier used by Henry, but your bad connection is going to be on a killing spree, and most of it, all of it, is that Silas. Kugert is going to be able to get the taunt, get the knock up, get a lot of damage from Squishy. Is eating a lot of damage from Squishy, I should say. But yeah, the Tristana solely getting ahead on your.
That's what you need, especially with no one really building like full tank on the side of Glacial. I think you just want this Trist and Ziggs as absolutely ahead as you can get them. It's just extremely difficult for the Ziggs right now.
Yeah, yeah. I think honestly for Glacial though, I think the Silas pick. It's got to show some more advantage later, but that is going to be Squishy. Knockup was stopped. He's going to be forced to flash away. Talus does have his flash up again. That is going to be the Satchel Charge pushing him back, but I think Squishy goes down without it. Talus going to be eating him.
Give it to your Ziggs! Give it to Ziggs! Give it to Ziggs. You already got 2 kills, you're Trundle. You already got your Trinity Force completed, man. Like, you're good. You're Gucci. Give it to your Ziggs.
Going to steal a camp. There's not going to be an answer. Ziggs is going to at least get a plate, though. There is no teleport from Squishy, but there is
if they can get Lee Sin here, this would be so good for them. Lee Sin will go mid for now. Trundle will be spotted on that pink ward as well again. Unfortunately, they just don't check it out. Man, at this point, like when you cast games, it makes you paranoid about every bush that you walk past.
Yes.
You just see all these pink wards that people just don't see, and you're just like, I need to check every single bush ever. Like a pink ward can be in every bush. It's like
there's going to be Zakatara using a Cyclone on the Katsumi. Katsumi is going to be fine though. I do agree, but
he's setting it up for the Lee Sin dive, I believe.
Oh yeah, it does look like that. Lee Sin is coming through. Katsumi is going to pop the ultimate.
Trundle is passing that way.
But Trundle's a little bit far away. If they get there in time.
Yes, but they have vision to the ward. But he's still just taking blue. I think they just thought Katsumi could handle it. I disagree with that assessment. It doesn't even get his blue either. Yeah, I thought like especially once Katsumi placed that ward there, you just run up, because if you run up and then they of course they don't know about the ward on blue, but like if you're just running up the whole time, you know, it makes them antsy, makes them play a little bit quick and loose. I think generally like moving to the fight is always the best over like finishing in camp, especially because if you mess one of them up with your E.
Oh, Black Faith though might be going down. That is going to be the polymorph. Actually, now there's going to be the wild growth. Sad Dragon Man is going to use the Buster Shot on your bad connection, and that is going to finally be the ultimate from Henry Rocks, and there's going to be Galio entering as well, but the bot lane of DPS is maybe going to get away. It's going to force out the flash from your bad connection at least, but that is going to be all. In the mid lane, Aku fighting Kugert, but everyone survives.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. If I'm Trist, I take that. I would rather Ash burn flash when I'm Trist.
Squishy though is stuck here. Is going to get the taunt off, trying to get back to the tower. Gets the knockup. Is going to be subjugated.
I don't think that's where she wanted to go. I think she wanted to get further away. I don't think she needed the CC.
Maybe. I thought maybe it was trying to get a knockup to get a little bit more time for Lee Sin.
Yeah. I just don't think that would have happened. I think he just needed to get out. I think Lee Sin was a little too far away. I understand the thought process of maybe trying to save time though, because he was pretty close. It's just obviously from the observer angle, you know, it's hard to tell when you're getting absolutely like ganked.
Yeah. I was trying to say the thing that worries me so much about seeing this is how often basically you're just walking into death and you don't know it.
We should see two turrets going down for the side of DPS here.
Yep, that is going to be the first one going down. Is going to be Ziggs taking it, and that is going to be the
second one. Triss took the first one.
Oh, I'm late.
Sorry, that means you need to zoom out more.
I do. I always forget the button combination, and then
Control Shift Z. It's all. If you think about it, it's like all in the bottom left corner. That's the way I always remember it.
That makes sense. Henry is going to survive. They're not going to chase him down.
I kind of wish that Trundle just hit him 2 more times. Like even
I'm a little confused as well. I mean, they do get the dragon, and I understand that they think maybe there's other teammates coming because there are, but Henry literally at that point cannot turn around to auto you, right? Like he
couldn't even turn around to ult. So I think he gets away with one there. But I mean, all in all, I get it. At that point, though, it's like I just wish you somehow saved the Ziggs ult.
It is going to be a Cloud Soul.
We're gonna see a fight, dude. Cloud Soul. I called it earlier, man. The zoomies, dude.
Oh. See, here's what I'm talking about.
You're bad. Kind of getting a little bit too close here. Uses rocket jump immediately. We're gonna see Quake.
Oh no,
the one being jumped on. But yeah, that's a big whiff.
Dash back. Squishy is going to get hit with the pillar, but is trying to get away.
Akatara out of position here. He might have already used his W, and if he did, he's not able to get out. But he still has it.
There he goes. That is going to be the Trundle ult stolen by Sad Dragon Man, but it looks like just from forcing.
I don't think it's that great here. I think that ult sucks. I think if once Mundo has more like, resists, I think it's fine. But just stealing the percent health is going to be much. We're going to see the Ash Arrow come through.
Aku is going to not get the steal. That is still going to be going down. That is going to be an entrance coming in. Sad Dragon Man is going to use the arch, trying to survive. Katsumi, though, is just too tanky currently. A little bit of a Q from Qgert there is going to keep everybody alive, but it's going to be forced to flash away from the chains as the Rift Herald was taken by DPS, but they did lose a Lulu for nothing. Well, for no other kills, I should say.
They got the Lulu and they got the Trist. I think that's the one thing
Trist
that
did go down as well.
Wukong makes the team fight very hard for Trist, because like the thing is you can't really outplay him spinning. You have to get knocked up by it and then W, which is really difficult to try to time that, because most of the times you just need to W.
Talus trying to get down this Zakatara. Zakatara is going to dash in.
Aku in the area.
Talus cares. Yeah, Aku is nearby. Trundle's gonna walk away.
Yeah, Wukong is super strong against auto attackers, so it's like really hard to find the kill there. We're gonna see Prabhu actually just kind of walk up, Black Fate walk up to Aku.
Aku is
one of these times I'll get the names normal. I swear, I'll get their usernames. Whew, it's hard.
It is. This is why you shouldn't do crimes with people you know too well.
Yeah, stop making friends. That's important.
Aku is gonna get polymorphed immediately, but here comes Henry as well. Does not have the ultimate yet. Wave is going to get cleared.
He had a rocket jump away because his satchel just barely tapped, I think, Aku, which meant that he started taking turret shots. He walked out of range, but walked back in range just enough time to take a second one. I really hate it when that happens. The biggest offenders for that is when you happen to play a champion with Scorch and you forget that.
Yes.
You're just like, what the heck's going on? Why are you taking it?
Or if you have Malignants, or Malignants, burn item, and you're
like, or Zig's inventory right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Ziggs does have multiple items that will give you extra.
Bommies is another one that gets pretty good. Away. Yeah, but Aku is in this area. Now. He's too tanky for this, or she's too tanky for this.
Zakutara is going to Cyclone in. Your back connection is going to be forced to flash away. Now trying to survive is going to get.
Ziggs ult!
Ziggs ult! Zakutara is going to go down. Qgert is actually going to get credit for the kill with the burns. On the other side, Aku is going to be able to take down Talus, and Katsumi is running away, but that is a one fight on multiple. Well, I shouldn't say on multiple levels. It's a fight on multiple levels. It is won on the top side by DPS and lost on the top side by DPS. So Glacial Golems is going to start walking around this bottom area, taking some of the jungle, but the top lane tower goes down.
The timer for Dragon. The Dragon's in another minute. Or that's Otacon another minute. Oh no, they're both in a minute. Otacon and Dragon are actually only like 6 seconds apart. I just realized that.
Yes.
I kind of would like to see DPS try to pressure that inner a little more. That's why I had to check the timers, because I was surprised they stopped backing there. Glacial just made a play on bot side. I don't think anybody could have really answered, and you might have been able to get like a Galio TP or something if you decided to keep pushing. I think when you got the Tristan Ziggs, I think turrets are pretty much like one of the biggest objectives you can mess with.
I agree, and on top of that, I think
I don't blame them for not doing it, because it's like risky in a sense, but honestly, with how much they overextend, that Glacial was bot side, I think you could just ran up and done it.
But I also think that if you apply that pressure, you force them to have to go away from the objectives. Yeah. Which
we might see a trade of Dragon for Otacon here.
It's looking like it. There are 3 members of Glacial Golems up in the top lane. So that Dragon Man does have the ultimate. Zakutara does not, but does have the Cyclone. It's just trying to hit the tower.
Mundo.
He gets the tower. Is not going to hit Mundo, though. Well, hit him with an auto, but not with anything else. Walking away. It does look like they're going to trade the Dragon for the Otacon.
I would like to see the Ziggs and Triss start to pressure here. They just have to watch out for the Ash.
Oh, yeah. No, they're walking up.
Yeah, because basically all of DPS can go ahead and react to this, because you got to remember that Otacon does so much damage.
That is going to be the kick in from Haku. Is going to be on the Q-Grid. That is going to be the Ash Arrow is going to land on the Q-Grid as well. Your bad connection is going to get knocked up by the Galio. Galio is then going to charge onto Black Fate. Black Fate is going to get taunted. And now it is going to be the rest of DPS walking away. Your bad connection to Black Fate.
Limping
going back
away.
to Dragon. Yeah.
And just a fantastic play by Aku.
Very, very well done to kick in Q-Grid. On top of which, the Ash Arrow landed. For the opposite synergy we saw earlier, he kicked the Ziggs into the Ash Arrow this time. And it is going to be the Rift Arrow, though, dropped in the mid lane. That
It looked kind of like it bugged out for a second, and it did an immediate charge, even though Prabhu got inside of it. It didn't look like it was the normal driving. It looked like an actual bug.
That is a maybe.
Because it didn't get a second charge either. Well, no, because you can just tell by the movement speed of the Herald into the turret, it just charged into it. Like it did the AI charge. I think he got into it while it was doing the charge.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it bugged it into the old logic where it, like, for some reason when the turret went down, it didn't count it inside of the Herald AI and wasn't able to do a secondary charge as well. Like, so that was really weird. I actually haven't seen that one at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, spaghetti is delicious.
Yeah, it's always interesting how that works. You know, I mess with Herald all the time. I had a god awful drift yesterday, and yeah, I've just never seen that bug.
I am actually honestly afraid to grab or jump into Rift Herald. Every time I've done so, I have missed my intended target, so I just let other people do it. It is very fascinating that even when I'm like fully focused up, it just doesn't work. That is going to be Haku getting pressure on the red buff by the Lulu. He is going to be able to smite it, but very tough. Sad Dragon Man's going to get probably more for about the 9 millionth time this game. Again, has to be very sick of picks.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting though is that they've actually made Herald a lot easier to manage. For example, you can run into the wall, and if the Herald still goes by a turret, it'll still charge. Like it still gets that's how I knew the bug happened for sure, because Herald will pretty much like charge no matter what as long as it gets into the range. It'll just like run into the wall.
Well, that is very nice of Riot.
I don't mind it at all. To be honest, I think normalizing Herald behavior is perfectly fine. I also think it makes it more likely for you to use Herald to like do a specific like team fight play, and I just think that introduces just more fun to the game.
Well, yeah, that is true. That is true. But
except for mine last night, that was not fun at all. I turbo into the whole team fight off of it. I drove right past my team. The knockups were cool. I just should have ran into a wall. I just drove right past my team. Swear I got flamed so hard without anybody saying a word.
To me, it's almost like the 90 caliber net, where I feel like I'm going the wrong direction every time, even though I think I'm clicking in the right direction. Then I'm like, oh, maybe it's reversed, and then that's wrong too. But Talus is up here with Katsumi, and Squishy is probably not going to get away. Is going to be forced to flash. Here comes the teleport. That is going to be the taunt, though, and it might be enough to keep him alive. Squishy's going to dash away. At least it's going to get one of them under tower. Zakutar, though.
That show goes
Arrow
wide.
is going to go wide. Talus is going to get knocked up again with the ultimates as well. But here comes the rest of the team now. Talus trying to get away, will get away. Sad Dragon Man and the rest of the team, though, are going to take down Katsumi. Aku's going to go on a rampage to get the kill, but towers being pressured in the mid and bot lane.
Unfortunately, the minion waves just weren't quite where they needed to be. If that play happened like 5 seconds later, man, Glacial barely has a base.
Well, I think they're still gonna lose this. No. Oh wow.
No, they should be able to with Grubs. Actually, Triss decides to hit the Wolves instead, but I think they're still able to get it with the Satchel. But it's gonna get really questionable. They went ahead and splashed immediately. They didn't talk about the Wukong ult being down.
Ooh. But that is going to be the Buster Shot as well coming out from your bad connection to keep everybody alive, and they are able to take more towers. We do see on the gold that it is a actual 2,000 gold lead for, well, 1,500 now for DPS, and that lead is literally on the tower taker. The other side, there's a huge lead for Wukong on Glacial Golems, up almost 2,500 gold.
It was completely hindsight because they chose the Ziggs rather early. And, you know, they chose a B2. I would have loved to see Veigar here. I think Veigar fixes all of their problems. I think it's hard for Lee Sin and Wukong to play into Veigar, same kind of with Galio. Same with kind of Silas. It would help their CC, their zoning. It would have been super nice. All in all, I'll never complain about the Ziggs Triss comp.
Oh,
we're going to see a lot of
jump
aggression.
and that is going to be the ultimate from Ziggs used as well. They are going to knock up Henry Rocks. Henry is stuck. Is going to be forced to flash over the wall. A great pillar by Talus, and now Zakutar is coming on the edge, but is no one to chase down. Aku shoots out the Sonic Wave. Is not going to be able to land your back connection here, hitting a clone
Henry
friend, but the dragon is up. Yeah,
if they still force this dragon, that's kind of wild. Oh, they're just going to go ahead and go
trade it
for
for Baron. Oh, that's crazy.
It blows my mind. The Glitch going for this. Why is your bad connection mid lane?
That's a great question, honestly. Zakutara is going to spot him. Your bad connection is in a bad place. Is going to try to dash over, is not going to be successful, is going to cleanse, is not going to be successful. And now the Baron might be under threat. No, their Baron is going to be able to take him, but can't go down. The rest of the team trying to get away. That is going to be a very nice pill out, but that's going to be a double kill for Zakutara as DPS has to escape. Yeah,
I'm reporting your bad connection.
Yeah, that was a very interesting decision.
Because if you think about it, if he was just on Dragon the whole time around Baron, then like it's taken so much. Like they're just gone, and instead he burns his flash and cleanse to like get 100 CS, and Katsumi dies too.
Yeah, no, I very much agree. All consequences are not the same if your bad connection just autos the objective with the team. I
think you definitely also want Baron like on Triss, because like for example with what he was just doing now, like imagine he has Baron, right, and the minion waves can be pushed faster and stuff like that. Like you definitely want it on your split pushers. I'm assuming he just really wants some items, but man, I just think you got to play really close with your team and tight, and I think the game's still rather in hand.
Might be in threat.
Yeah, he's kind of pushing this. It's kind of weird.
I was very confused as well. I was like, they are all looking like there's a Lulu here in lane alone. Are we doing so? But Lulu is able to walk away before the rest of Glacial Golems are able to converge on the mid lane. We are going to see, it looks like they're going to put 3 up here in this top lane. Black Fate and Talus are here. Zakutara is going to force out the flash. Talus is now standing here, and Zakutara is like, oh no, I might have made an error trying to chase down the Lulu. Lulu's going to use the redemption though. The wave is still going to be pushing in.
Go home.
They definitely need to leave. There is still a Galio. I feel like there's not been a lot of consideration placed in the fact that there's a Galio.
No, mind you, there's a Wukong in every bush. So that's like DPS got to realize like Wukong is there like every time. Zakutara just showing why his Wukong is to be feared. Constantly just always like pressuring, and like it's just such a good pick in a Trist.
I agree, but my more worry for how I'm seeing DPS act is that they're going to see one person and get aggressive, and then a Galio is going to magically appear, and then they're going to be like, oh no.
That might be happening now.
Yeah, well, actually, it's just going to be a Silas.
Ashold coming through.
Ashold is coming in. It is going to not hit onto Talus as the rest of the team is going to walk away. Black Fate is going to be able to dodge out the Sonic Wave, and they're going to reset.
I just kind of wish DPS would play more in just the lanes itself. Like every time they go into the jungle, my heart stops. Like it's dangerous, man. I don't see wards in that top red side that they keep running through. I see 0. I know they just got cleared, but I still see 0.
Oh, Black Fate is going to come up to help Katsumi. Katsumi did get the passive pop for a second, but he's going to be okay. Yeah, I agree, but they didn't do anything with the Baron. You lost 2 members for Baron. You traded Baron for Dragon, and all you did was take Baron. Like you didn't get even damage on any of the towers.
And a lot of that just really comes down to losing the Trist for like a huge chunk of the duration. I think they just weren't able to really like pressure the way they wanted to. I think if they just were able to do a reset and then group is 5, it would have been fine. They theoretically still could have done that, but I mean like I think the game itself is just kind of like interesting at this state in the game.
Well, we do have another dragon in a minute.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. I normally don't see teams pretty much set up this early for dragon. Setting up this early is not really that bad, but generally you're kind of like run out of things to do. They're gonna spot all of the DPS wards with that scuttle.
Ooh.
And now the map goes dark yet again for blue side. Blue side cannot see anything right now.
Uh-oh. There it is. There's going to be the Ashhold. It is going to be buffered by your bad connection. Lulu is also going to try to stay alive. The ward was placed down by Aku, looking to safeguard in or safeguard out, but it is not going to be enough. That was a key engage tool used.
Oh, your bad could go in here. I think it's a little bit dangerous, but he looks like he can't almost help it. Okay, he decides not to, which is good. You got Sad Dragon Man looking there, and it looks like there could be a little bit of a skirmish instead. It's just going to be posturing for the mid lane. We don't.
Oh no, he's gonna jump in. Henry Rocks is gonna be forced to flash away. The Trundle Pillar is enough. Sad Dragon Man as well forced to flash away. And here comes Katsumi cutting them off in the choke point. That is gonna be the redemption put down. Here comes the Galileo ultimate, but it's gonna be interrupted. And now here comes the rest of the team. Sad Dragon Man is gonna get chunked down and is gonna go down as the Your Bad Connection with the kill. As the rest of the team is getting jumped on. Your Bad Connection jumps over the wall. Zakutara is gonna use the Cyclone. Is likely to get away. Aku is going to use the Resonating Strike and the Sonic Wave and is going to get one, but that's not going to be enough. Qgurt is going to be able to take him down. Looks like it's going to be a dragon taken by Talus as it is Qgurt pushing down mid lane.
Such a good team fight, such a good collapse from the side of DPS. Them managing to find that angle, it's just super impressive what they're able to find with these picks and whatnot, having like such a little CC. I think the one thing that helps be in their favor is I was a little bit worried about them getting to the 30-minute mark, but man, they definitely arrived, and they've got all the items they want.
I'm not gonna lie, the satchel charge that interrupted Squishy, I think it was, when he went to ult, probably won the team fight. Because 4 people would have been knocked up. Like, it would have been 4 people knocked up for the Wukong Cyclone, and instead Squishy is just stuck there getting eaten up by autos. That was so well played. Not
only that, but also the just the really good collapse by Mundo, making sure to burn the Ashe flash. At that point, when you got a Mundo ulting at you, your Ashe is already half HP with no flash. Like, I already thought that team fight looked really good. Honestly, I think there's a part of me that thinks Glacial made out with bandits with how bad that team fight potentially looked for a second.
I mean, the fact that
I thought Wukong was dead. I thought Aku might not have been able to get the kill. It's just, you know, the execute is strong.
Yes, that is. I think another thing that I think is always underestimated.
Probably no.
Exactly how much damage Lee Sin can do. Oh, Talus is just gonna walk in. He does not care. Forces the flash be used by Aku.
This Lulu is so aggressive.
It's just.
I'm scared the whole time.
Straight up. The Ashe arrow is gonna go through. That wasn't the E. That was the arrow.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I wonder if the E might have been down at the time. It actually was not. There's a charge of E right now. That felt kind of like a yellow wall. It's a bit interesting. We're gonna see Katsumi breaking down this base right now. They can't really do anything about it. Galileo can't do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Your CC is inconsequential. He can eat about 8 of those and then heals up with the Warmogs and continues to push down.
Yeah, I'm thinking Glacial could have gotten outscaled. It kind of just comes down to a hands check right now. You do have Zakatara and you do have a very strong Aku. They're not really paying attention to the Baron. They're seeing it now. Aku's going to look for it.
He's going to go in. He is going to not be able to steal, but is going to escape at least. That is Zakatara going in with the ultimate Cyclone. And now Sad Dragon Man's on the backside. Zakatara is trying to get on the Q. Might be able to get away. Is going to be able to survive. Is going to be able to get an empowered auto now. Him is on the back side of everything. It is going to get polymorphed. That is going to be Squishy coming in with the ultimate, but it's going to actually, Aku's going to be able to get the kill. Squishy is trying to get a taunt, but I don't think that's going to be enough. He's want to polymorph down.
Looking for the Lulu.
Still trying to get onto Lulu. Lulu is going to survive for a second at least. That is going to be Talus getting the kill. Black Fate is going to sidestep.
Oh my god.
Double kill for Talus.
This could actually be game here. They do have the minion waves for it. They can go straight to bot and then just try to end the game. I'm actually curious if they're just going to go ahead and do the double inhib. It is a bit kind of like tough, but I think the timers are technically on their side to just go ahead and slam the game open.
Maybe they can.
It's the only one who can stop them is Silas. I would just keep going. Just keep going.
GG's in the chat. So it's looking like Glacial Golems are acknowledging that is going to be the Buster Shot used by Sad Dragon Man. Black Fate is going to not be under
threat.
Game
1 goes to DPS, 17-17.
Very, very impressive. They won the team fights. They won the team fights, which seemed like it would be the hardest part of their comp, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like the biggest thing is I was worried about them getting to their items, but thankfully they were able to pretty much get them, especially once the chain ganks were coming into mid lane on the Ziggs. I was a bit worried.
Yeah. No, it definitely looked like they were gonna do the thing where you take towers, but you're getting killed and you lose objectives, and slowly you lose the game anyway, even out the towers. But then they like won 3 team fights and they were just ahead. It was, it was, no, it was very impressive from DPS. But we see. Honestly, it's Ziggs had a lot of gold. Wow, ended like 5,000 gold up.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised because like if you saw the amount of farm turret pressure and then turrets getting on the side, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'll go for damage. I'm curious. Let's see them
Yeah,
graph. Yeah, look at those Zig damage. Man, that the Wukong damage. Nothing sucks more than getting your main, your one trick, and feeling like the game was wasted.
that is
Not that
very
he's
sad.
one trick, but like that to me, Zakutara is like he performs absolutely the best in Wukong. Champion's gone.
That is very fair. I will say this very much does feel like one of those things where some of that top lane damage doesn't count because you were just hitting Mundo. Like some of that I feel like doesn't count. Did get a lot of multi-man cyclones as well, but there was a lot of the first 14 minutes to 18 minutes where you were just hitting Mundo farming grass procs. I saw it. But yeah, yeah. Very, I don't know, very interesting. I think that Glacial was never able to really get that good pick team fight, where they were at the advantageous spot though.
Yeah, honestly, I just think you've got such a fed Lee Sin and like Wukong. I think it's up to those two to communicate and just be like, we're just slamming it. Galio come, Ashult here, Ashult here. Like, yes, you're a team, and yes, you want everyone to do their own thing, but it did really feel like they didn't like abuse how far ahead they were, and I really felt that like the Lee Sin like Wukong should have been able to slam the Trist even harder than what's what happened.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. The carries stayed alive for way too long for how strong Wukong and Lee Sin were. Yeah, but we are going to get ready for game 2. Glacial Golems versus DPS. DPS taking game 1. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, at least leave your screen where it is and like go grab a soda or something. Maybe some popcorn. Definitely some popcorn.
When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away 'cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night. Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving. Holding on to words that you said back in the beginning. All along, they stay in my head. I'm feeling you shifting. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my Say you'll be here when your head starts to clear. When I'm drowning, just say you'll jump in. I'm here only because your stare won't ever let me go. I'm here only 'cause I'm aware with you is better than all alone. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, tonight we're stars, but we'll fade away. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before What does it mean to be happy? Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on a show. Try to look to the heavens to tell
All right, we are back with game 2. Glacial Golems versus DPS. Glacial Golems is going to be on the blue side. Again, this is Fearless, so all the champions you just saw, like the Yordle Destruction Squad, not going to be returning.
All I'm saying is we're gonna see an immediate Varus first pick. I swear Glacial is gonna talk all this whatever, but I swear Henry is frustrated. Henry loves him some Varus. BTL loves them some Varus. It's B1 Varus, dude. It's B1 Varus. I'm telling
There
you.
is so much Varus love. I'm definitely not arguing that.
If it's not banned, B1 Varus.
I think it's gonna get banned, to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But I could also see them basically go, like we can deal with the Varus, like, because if they're picking it, you can basically already preemptively draft a team comp about what you would like to play into it.
I mean, it was banned by Glacial, so it would require DPS to change their bans.
Yep, I think that's the biggest reason why we're probably going to see it go through. Because, I mean, if you just won keeping your bans, it's hard to change it. I do like basically having 2 prio bans and then 1 kind of like flex ban.
Yeah.
And we see that they're taking a second to start the draft because of the yapping. I guarantee you it's like, no, we can't do Varus. It's too obvious. And Henry's like, it's just OP. It's just OP.
Oh, Talus is saying, hurry it up. He's got somewhere to be in 2 hours. Again, is it sleep? Where do you have to be in 2 hours? Does he work overnight? What the heck?
I hit him with the finals. I'm just stirring the pot. Because like honestly, the thing that of having people that you like on both teams, it really like makes it, I can't lose. Especially because I don't really prefer facing either of the opponents. I think like the way we see it is like when you get to finals, you just got to be the best of what's left, so it doesn't matter anymore. Semis, I think semis is more of where you wish for a certain opponent, so you can get yourself more time to get into a certain form. But I think by finals, like it's just whoever remains, right?
Yeah. That is, oh my god. TJ McConnell had Chet Holmgren looking like a newborn baby deer, but did not hit the shot.
They all hugging.
First to 10? Oh, why is my mom texting me? Oh no. Oh god.
She's texting you about the B1 Varus.
That would be.
That's how known that pick is right here.
All right, so
it'd be funny if they were totally gonna pick B1 Varus and I just keep yapping about it, and then they're like, "No, we can't do it." They know. He knows. It's not even a leak. It's not even a leak. I wouldn't leak that. I just watched him play all season long. If it was Smasher, it'd be Varus. If it was like, I think even the other day with Still Yourself, it was Varus. Like, dude, everyone loves them some Varus, man.
People are very Varus right now. But yes, there was the.
Look at that, the Zyra ban, because they're trying to make sure they don't play the Kate Zyra, so that way he could play Varus.
Oh god.
I'm either bullying them out of this pick or I'm just right, and that's what I love about it.
There it is. There it is.
I can't bully him from it. I can't bully him from his love. BTL is addicted.
I mean, I feel like everyone is right now. Varus is the number 1 most seen ADC I've seen all like the last month. Like, just everyone loves Varus.
We always have those like, every season. Like you remember like a couple seasons back, top laners, it was just Cho'Gath Horn. It was just one of those two. Like maybe they'd spice it up if Silas is banned, they'd pick Malphite.
Yeah, that's true. But that was the first time Cho'Gath was useful.
In a long time?
Good. Yeah. Like that was Cho'Gath hadn't been useful
for
for like 5 years.
I shouldn't say
I shouldn't say useful. Cho'Gath hadn't been priority in like 5 years.
I would just say it's just one of those picks that like junglers end up picking because it's like the default, right? It's kind of like like Jarvan's and Zhao. Like you just pick them. You just pick them because why not? Like sometimes you'll feel a little spicy throwing a Vi to press R on someone. And like the Orianna of mid lanes, everybody be playing Orianna, everybody be playing Victor, dude. Like everyone's like, all right, guys, we gotta do draft prep. What's the draft prep? Jarvan Ori. What do you think? We can flex with Nocturne. It's the same stuff, man. Oh yeah, but what if they choose Zeri? Then we'll just pick Vi. Everyone just slamming. Everyone just slamming the Nautilus support, dude. Everyone's got it. Everyone's got those vices. The Ezreal 80 carries very prominent because they're safe.
Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh.
You don't like the Xerath?
No. I definitely don't like the Ezreal Xerath.
I like Ezreal Xerath. It's a poke comp.
It is a very, very pokey.
I don't know how I feel about it with Pantheon. But Pantheon Xerath is actually decent because the W slow and the E, you can definitely combo it and have a lot of pressure mid.
I you know what? I guess I shouldn't hate after last game where DPS played like
they already have way more CC.
Yeah, exactly.
This Xerath is almost a better engage than what they had.
I'm like, I'm literally about to go like, oh man, but like if they get like a gap close on them, what are Xerath or Ezreal? What is Xerath gonna? Ezreal's just gonna run away. Xerath's just gonna be stuck there, and then it's like, well, I mean, they already did it last game, so I can't even hate anymore. Like I guess, but it's gonna be a Morgana ban for Glacial. DPS is gonna ban Kennen and Nautilus. I guess both teams are assuming the junglers have been shown, or I should say DPS is.
Pantheon can go top in support for sure.
Glacial.
I think Xin Zhao is. You don't play Xin Zhao top. I think it's fine top, but like into certain picks.
The thing that confused me, I'd say, is that last game we had a priority on banning, which means I assumed junglers would be picked. First rotation. So I think that's what both of them are assuming. So they're assuming the Pantheon and the Xin Zhao, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a healthy assumption. And then we're going to see Elise, but Elise can also be support. I mentioned that last game. Elise is actually a good support right now.
That is true.
But it could be Pantheon.
That is very true.
Because Pantheon's also a fine support right now. So you can kind of just choose, like, you can see literally the rest of their comp and then choose. Like, right now, I see a Braum. I'm probably not, but that's probably a Pantheon jungle now. Like, because, like, Elise can play around the Braum. It's not optimal, and you would rather play against something else. But it's better than Pantheon against Braum. Pantheon against Braum is miserable. It's playable in some sense, but I think DPS comp is very risky. I think Glacial is very standard, extremely standard. You got CC, you got Prio in whatever lanes, like you can team fight very well.
DPS I get it. We said this last time though. That's my only worry is like we said very similar things last time, and then DPS just went out and executed, and they said that's cool. I'll just do it though.
And this could potentially be a Pantheon top into the Aatrox.
I would actually really like that. Oh,
I'm gonna see the set instead.
I'm okay with that as well.
I am too. I was definitely interested in the fact of maybe seeing the basically like the Pantheon top, and then you send the Elise jungle, and then you reply with like a Karma would have been pretty interesting. Because I think then you could have abused the Braum pick a little bit more. I think the Karma definitely helps out the Xerath Ezreal feel for it. Elise and also it'd be so annoying being poked by an Ezreal Xerath like Elise Karma. Like I'd just get annoyed. Like if I'm not winning, I'm just like, please, can we engage? Because I don't feel like playing out this fight any longer.
Yeah,
get me out.
I could definitely see that happening.
But I do like the set here. I think for me, if I'm DPS, I think you slam the hell out of bot lane. Either that, or you just use the Elise Pantheon to just wreak absolute havoc constantly. Because because those two champions can very easily get inside of Xin Zhao's W and can mess him up.
Yes, that's what I would think was you just create the Pantheon Elise gank squad basically because
Mhm.
Pantheon has the point and click stun and then Elise
Ezreal can
stun.
handle it, kind of.
Yeah, that's what I assume the DPS plot is. Yeah, no, we're just gonna have almost the same way that we had Side, and where just Elise and Pantheon are just gonna walk around and blow flat the whole time.
The only leak that I'll have is the fact that the reason why Sad Dragon Man had to sub game 1 is because basically Red Strike did have issues with his laptop yesterday, and like his whole hard drive wiped, and so he was literally installing Windows and installing League of Legends during that last game. I was thinking he got it a little bit earlier, but
that's tough. See,
yeah,
I thought I was having it rough today because I had to just reassembled everything and made sure everything was plugged in.
What made it worse? He casted yesterday, and then
he did.
And then late last night at midnight, he goes, "PC go Sky," and I'm like, "No."
That's tough.
Thankfully, it's just the drive though, so they have it all going. He's got it under a new warranty now, so gonna bring back his team from the depths of one down.
Maybe. Maybe. I will say, who was it? We were watching yesterday. Went all the way to game. The other North American semi-high ELO league.
LTA or LFA?
Yeah,
LTA. I don't know what they are anymore, dude. I don't pay attention. They rebranded. Not the LCS anymore. Who cares?
Generally agree.
Not my league.
They are in the playoffs, and I was watching that yesterday afternoon, and
I do like a lot of the players still, so I kind of feel like I should watch because there's like a lot of the top teams, like Targamas from like C9. I really, really like him. Blabber's generally fun, but for some reason, Cloud9 just a bunch of chokers half the time. FlyQuest is just super fun because Wibbo Inspired is the best toxic topside you can ask for.
Were they? Yeah, no, they played yesterday. They were the one that went to 5 games.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember who won though. Like I can remember game 5. I remember game 5 happening. I can't remember who won.
I think Cloud9 almost reverse swept, but then FlyQuest just won game 5.
Okay, that makes
also Jojo, you know,
didn't he just get deleted earlier?
No, Jojo Pune went to EU and won it already.
No, they were playing earlier. They won?
Yep, they won. They won finals. They beat G2 like 3-1.
Oh, that's right. G2 was
there.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see the end of it, but yeah.
All I'm saying is Fnatic went to it's 18 splits, 10 finals, and 0 titles. Jojo goes over there, 2 splits, wins finals. I think that just goes to prove that EU is trash. Thoughts?
My favorite thing is that we will always claim that we're better than EU, even when we have no proof. Not a.
All I'm saying is Humanoid does. Where's Humanoid's real titles, right? All he does is choke to G2. So
my God.
You bring in Jojo, you bring in a real mid laner. The only real mid laner they have is Caps, and Caps looking a little washed right now, which is sad. I love Caps.
I mean, I have lots of opinions. And one, I have always hated G2. 2, I have always hated Carlos. I've hated Carlos since before there was a G2.
Yeah, I hated Carlos. I didn't like G2 because of perks, but they were really fun to watch. And the RNG series, is in my heart, kind of.
See, that's the thing. I always liked perks, and then Carlos screwed perks, and then I was like, I hate Carlos more.
Yeah, Carlos just sucks. I understand hating the org for him alone. Because, for example, I've loved iterations of TSM, but I hate Reggie.
Oh my God. Okay, it looks like it is going to be a Pantheon support and an Elise jungle. Yeah, I didn't like Reggie, but I never liked him to begin with, so that never troubled me.
I love Bjergsen.
Bjergsen goes into the category with Kobe Bryant for me, where I respected you, and you are a great player, but you always ruined the teams I liked in the playoffs, so I hate you.
I always blame the teams that lost to him.
Sometimes, but
Because
like,
the thing is, like, to do well in like global play, I just think you had to be better than them, and they never were. So
yeah.
you know,
I mean, I could see that part, but I meant like
I'd be more mad at
especially
Jensen choking, to be honest.
oh god.
Let's be real.
Oh god. Oh
I love
god.
Jensen too, but Jensen's a big choker.
Oh god. The Echo dying with ult and Zonya's up. You literally bringing back flashbacks. I was at work.
I remember all that stuff, man.
Oh
I
my
remember
god.
that. Remember that
I
one
was-
time? Did Sneaky die or Sneaky get a kill on someone else because with like 25% crit, he landed 3 crits out of 4 autos or some shit. I remember that one too in playoffs.
No, I remember. No, I remember when Jensen, but he didn't use the Echo ult, and I was at work pretending I'm not watching it, and I go, oh my god! And my boss looked at my screen, and it's like, why is that teenager crying on your screen? What the fuck are you doing?
Now here's a good one. I think it was against an EU team. CLG was playing. I think it was when Link was still playing. Was that his name?
Oh my god!
Mr. Dunzo Manifesto.
Yes, yes.
When they were chasing after a one team fight, and he was on Nidalee mid, and Nidalee and Afromu got one shot by Gragas ult, and then they lost the game. At
Yeah.
once against an EU team.
I remember that.
I got a lot of
I
scars.
do remember that.
I remember when Xmithy couldn't get his passport figured out, the visa, and then
Oh,
Double Up was
God.
giga tilted.
Yeah. Also, what that should not have been a problem. I understand it's no longer an issue. I just want to say, as someone who used to work in immigration, I used to literally every split be like, what are these teams doing? This should be easy peasy visa stamps. How are you messing these up? Like half these people are coming from countries we have basically rubber stamp visas for.
Yep.
South Korea, we have rubber stamp visas for. Germany, like when Broxa couldn't get in, rubber stamp visas for. What do you mean you couldn't
I think
get the
Dexter had
visa
issues too.
approved? Yeah, these are at least before certain people made immigration changes. These are people you could basically just write a letter and be like, yo, let this guy in. He's South Korean. He has no criminal record, and we like him. And they'd have been like, sure, 90-day work visa. Like, that's all you had to do.
It's just so funny. I mean, me and you were just doing the super old man stuff. This is a decade ago. Me and you were complaining about stuff a decade ago. Can you believe a decade ago in League of Legends?
Hang on. To be fair,
I'm talking about 2014 right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking of when Piglet couldn't get approved and had to wait. I'm thinking, all of those. Well, to be fair, my background desktop right now is my daughter sitting on my lap, and on one side, 2016 EU LCS Spring, and I forget what she was playing on the other side. That's Stardew Valley or something. When it was Giants versus UOL, because Unicorns of Love deeply my favorite squad ever, because like that version. But I am loaded in the original. I won't say the second version. I guess after they got rid of Gilius and it was Kikis, when it was like Chachi, Kikis, PoE, Vardags, and Hillsong.
Man, we were some yappers.
We talked all the way through the through the spectator delay. Just old people reminiscing about League of Legends.
Back in my day, Poppy Oak made her invulnerable.
Back in my day, jungle items made it. You could just go jungle Twisted Fate, and he had a double.
Hey, dude, don't remind me of days I miss, man.
Oh,
jungle TF. All right, hopefully we can get this game going. I am excited to get into game 2.
It's all right.
We're yappers. I'm sorry.
have. Looks like some shenanigans are going to be afoot, as it is going to be DPS going down the bot lane. They do have 2 champions with very, very early stuns, so it looks like they're going to try to sneak around where the vision would be. Is Varus going to know? Scotty doesn't know.
I think
But he
they
has the
know.
ward.
Scotty knows. Scotty the hell knows. Scotty knew day one, dude. Scotty already broke up with him.
Oh, Bite. Is he going to get slowed, though? Is going to get slowed. Talus is chasing, but there's just going to be a spiderling. Nothing too major. Ward's going to be placed. No topside ward, though, coming in for Glacial Golem.
Yeah, I'm kind of really surprised they didn't just, like, match that for the ward. Why not, right? Like, there's no big problem with that. Like, just get it.
Yeah, I am very confused why that was not the action there.
They're gonna go back in this bush because they don't know that it's warded, so they're just gonna be here. If I'm Varus, I 100% get my E-proc. Get your mana flow. Get your mana flow. What the heck? You know they're there. Get your mana flow. This man's playing poke Varus and he greedy as hell. What the heck? There goes mana flow. Here we go.
Okay.
He could have been halfway to another mana flow. This guy's not optimizing.
Oh, Black Fate is going to get the stun, is going to get the double auto, and that's going to be all, though. Is going to walk away. Did a Winter's Bite. That one goes sideways. The Red Strike might get... Nope. Not going to get jumped on quite yet.
We're going to see about an equal level 2 come out here. I think both minions are going to go down at the same time.
Does look like
the race. Here's the race.
Ooh. Zakatara is, well, was, I guess, poking Kitsune super well. Yeah, they are going to be able to push off the DPS
That's
bot
a lot
lane.
of mastery spamming for just a level 2.
Let them know you outlaned them.
Yeah, we won. Mana flow.
Oh my gosh. You did cost them like 2 minions. I mean, hey, gold lead. But your bad connection is going to be backing off. Aku is looking to walk up to Katsumi. Katsumi might be in trouble. Is going to try. The haymaker is not going to be in. He's going to get the back up in the first blood.
Because he knows it's not going to help. Yeah, one thing with Katsumi is Katsumi definitely has to get better about making sure these waves are on his side. Aku is just going to seem to be spam ganking top all series long. I don't think it's going to stop.
Yeah, that is the second straight game. Aku just came top out.
3 camp as well. 3 camp as well.
Oh, he did a little earlier, but yeah, no, almost the exact same situation as what started last game.
Yep, loses the Raptors. They're going to start collapsing here on the red buff. They're going to see the Braum pretty much immediately. I would like for them to kind of jump in on the Braum here, but it's a little bit too late. He's going to come over here, probably flash in if he can.
Red Strike is actually going to use the Ignite, is trying to chase him down.
Not on the same page as his team.
Ooh. Just barely escapes those Red Strike. Just barely escapes.
Yeah, I think he expected Aku to commit a little bit harder than that. I do think he went a little bit too far as well. I don't think you needed to go too much, burn your flash and whatnot. I understand the thought behind it, but again, you don't really want to force your jungler to do something he doesn't really want to do. At least able to steal the camp and the tempo away, able to get the scuttle, the gromp, should get blue. We'll probably reset, and I'm curious if she's going to be able to also get the top lane as well. Top lane scuttle.
I thought that was going to proc the Conqueror and get Zakatara a little bit of healing, but did not. That said, trading in the top lane, in the mid lane. Laners out of mana. Top laners both almost out of health.
Quaker just trying to get all that that first strike gold, you know. He's already got 50 extra gold from the first strike alone.
You know, I'm still confused by first strike because they didn't like the various other almost first strike runes, and then they give us first strike, which is technically stronger in combat than the other first strike rune.
I mean, the other first strike rune gave you stuff. Like, it gave you, like, items.
Yeah.
Like, so, like, the gold value on top of the gold you're getting would sometimes be massive, but randomly. Because, like, sometimes you just get 10 adaptive AD, and that's 300 temporary gold.
But it was only, I mean, but it only
Katsumi's got to play careful here.
Oh, that is going to be the chains landing. Zakatara is going to get the Oh, the flash out of Katsumi, the flash out of Zakutara, and the flash out of Aku, excuse me. That said, Red Strike again in the bad areas. And might be going down
oh,
this
don't
time.
even have to ignite.
Fate is going to get the kill. Did not ignite. Like you said, Squishy still hasn't backed. Is still almost out of mana.
Aatrox is invading Elise. That's so annoying. That's so. As a jungler, I'm annoyed right now. Like, get the hell out of my jungle.
That.
Oh, but Katsumi has to be careful here. They should be able to spot the Xin Zhao if he still pushes. See, there's no reason to do this with the wave, man. Your lane's gonna crash anyway. You're just standing out of position. But instead, Xin backs. Xin backs. My stress headache gets relieved.
He gets let go. But I mean, my point is that the reason they told Kleptomancy trading pattern, where you wait for your Kleptomancy to be up, then you use your ability, and then you use your attack or whatever. But the current first strike works the same way. It's the
it
same
just gives
pattern.
you gold though. It just gives you gold. It's a pattern, but it just gives you gold. It's just.
But it gives you more damage in that time frame. So like, burst champions can burst you burstier and get gold for it.
Yeah, I think it's still more of a scaling rune, I'd say, compared to like Comet, where I think Comet's more of a lane rune. So I think it's more about like just going for the full scaling. Meanwhile, the previous Klepto would give you so much damage in lane as well. It was pretty often a lane, also a laning rune. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, no one's gonna like 10 extra AD is hard to get. Red Strike also still a little pushed here. We're gonna see immediate stuns just going in on him. He is very tanky though, but especially with the Zerathol coming through. A little earlier with Zerathol, I would like to see, yep, go ahead and at least hit Ori a couple times. Good thing that Xin Zhao wasn't in the area. But we should see this dragon going for DPS.
Red Strike might think the new computer might be bad luck. The new hardware.
I would blame it all on my computer.
Yeah,
because
it is not working out. Every time he walks up, he's having the experience after watching these games where you're just like, I'm gonna go ward. No, I don't want to ward this bush. There's 3 people in this bush. I've seen 3 people in a bush all night. I know where they are.
And not only that, especially when you're playing like the you Braum into like the Pantheon, for example, like you're just not really like respecting it. And we're gonna go ahead and see Red Strike do a roam to top lane. I do like this a lot. Katsumi has been shown to like to over push. Katsumi is a little bit out of
that's gonna be the world ender use. He is gonna slam Zakutara, but it's not gonna be enough. He is stunned, and there's the death. Zakutara is going to be able to get the kill, and now it is 2 for 2 in kills, and the grubs are going to be started by Glacial Golems.
Yep, this should just be their grubs. Fantastic gank. The biggest thing, honestly, like I think Katsumi just needs to realize that very often he's going to be weak-sided, just in the sense that I don't think Xin Zhao's going to leave. So I think he needs to be better about like freezing the wave.
I hate to say it like this, but there's a buffet over here.
Yeah. And I think you just got to adapt to that, like, because like it's always like the case about different series. If you're going to be camped, it's not really necessarily on your jungler to match. That is an option, but depending on matchups, you got to kind of like just sack some waves. Yeah, and honestly, he doesn't even need to. He doesn't even need to necessarily sack waves. I think like after he's pushing a wave in and it's crashing in a tower, I don't think he needs to like hover his wave like he is.
But your bad connection and Black Fate have a wave pushing to them, and Henry is very scared. Yeah, no.
Elise is kind of in the area though.
But is he getting away? Elise is coming now. Aku is going to be able to get the knockup. Zakutara is going to be able to get the knockup. As the chains, Katsumi still trying to get away. Is going to get the pullback.
He's gonna get Aku's gonna take a lot of damage.
Aku is taking a ton of damage. Vitalis is too, and everybody's gonna walk away. At least live. Zakutara gets the best of it though. Is mostly full health.
Yeah, I mean if you got Katsumi though, you take that. Oh man, that Ezreal was pretty close. Wrong bush, right time. You gotta zoom out.
You know what? You're right. Once again, I didn't zoom out this. Katsumi taking super low.
But does get a lot of damage off on Zakutara. I don't think he's able to dive him anymore.
Yeah.
Then again, Zakutara does have ult. Katsumi, you're just walking up.
How does his ult? Oh, I guess that was 2 fights ago. That wasn't the last fight. I was just gonna say his ult is up.
The ganks are giving you deja vu, buddy.
They are. Speaking of ganks, Hugert is going to get shockwaved. Is going to be able to get the stun off on the squishy, but it's going to get knocked up. That is going to be feats of warfare taken by Glacial Golems as they are able to get the kill onto Hugert and the Xerath.
They're going to spot out the Xin Zhao here. They're going to know he's coming. So basically, this could become a skirmish over the blue buff. Xin Zhao definitely better be careful here. I was very surprised that Oriole hit. That was definitely on just the cusp of it.
Ooh, Akudo looking maybe to get down here on the Your Bad Connection. Your Bad Connection is going to use the ultimate, try to dash.
Fail the flash, use the cleanse.
That is going to be the Chains of Corruption going down the Crescent Guard as well. Aku is going to try and stay alive. He's going to stay alive. He's barely down as well. 2 more for Glacial Golems. And now they're trying to get on to Talus. That is going to be the Fisher. Do they have enough for the Q? Red Stride's not queuing quite yet, but it looks like it's going to be Talus going down. It's going to be a triple kill. Zakatora on the top side. He's going to get Katsuma finally gets the revenge.
All I'm saying is imagine being ganked 5 billion times and he'd still whoop your ass. Like,
woo. He said, wait,
their jungler's bot?
He's bot side.
Catch his hands. Catch his hands. I'm still pushing. Yeah, but like kind of a lot of over-aggression on the side of DPS. That a lot of that just didn't need to be done. Xerath is basically just wanting to kind of push the matchup against Ori a little bit too much. You can't really be doing that if you don't have vision in that. I think you just have to be a little bit more careful. I know you're trying to get like your procs off, which you're going to be able to. I think you just keep poking her out of lane, and you basically win off of that. After that, the Ezreal playing so far forward, failing the E and the flash is just so bad in this matchup. Because like really all you got to do is just make sure to like E away at the right time. Also doesn't use cleanse. We're gonna see Braum immediately go in. They're trying to bait this out a little bit, especially with the flash down. I think they're assuming that they were warded out. They don't quite know that Black Fate is back in the bot lane yet.
They do not, and he's hanging out in there.
And Zindao's a lot closer than a Xerathold or an Elise right now.
Oh, but the Ezreal ultimate is going to hit Henry Rocks, who still doesn't know Black Fate is in there. There is no ward there.
But Aku is 15 seconds, so they're probably just going to stay around this area. They're going to be looking for the Elise, especially in this bush. Elise is thankfully able to catch out Red Strike right there, so going to be able to check him. Ooh, if that E landed from Quaker, I think that Quaker was going to be able to ult and kill him. This could still be a decent fight, as long as you don't get caught here,
Chains of Corruption going to be used. Talus is going to have to repel, but is repelling right onto him. Jump in the backside, but it is maybe not going to be enough. That is going to be the Crescent Guard used. Here comes the Rites of the Arcane. Be able to get the shutdown. Actually, it's going to go over to the Pantheon, but Your Bad Connection is going to go down.
Yeah, and this is just
on a rampage.
This is just the Aku experience, man. He's all over the map, 100% KP. So even if you think that, yeah, man, the Varus is getting fed, this is the Aku show.
Foolish samurai.
Hey, but to be fair, DPS does have Jack in the mid lane. And we're gonna see.
What is it doing?
Oh, it's blowing my mind. I think he just wanted to try to steal it with his Q. He could start a decent fight here. Ori's going down. He's still not dead.
Black Fate is still alive. It is going to be now a stun onto Aku. Aku's going to go down though, and he's going to try to
shut down. Both of them going to Xerath. Uh-oh.
All right.
Be careful, Aku. Samurai Jack is here.
It's so cute. He basically gets like a 700 to 1,000 gold infusion there off of Pantheon diving in on the dragon. So good call. Good play.
Yeah, and the fact that he's able to live so long, honestly, for a second there, I thought he was going to be able to live the whole time. They're going to go ahead and get the Ori TP out as well. We should see a stun into a W. The stun, unfortunately, does not hit, so no more first strike gold for Xerath. Let me go ahead and check the first strike gold amount. He's at 250 extra gold with free boots on top of that. So Inspiration alone has given him 550 gold.
And he has 5 stacks on the Dark Seal as well. So that's
and those shutdowns.
Some more free stats, basically.
Oh yeah, he's coming back with Horizon Focus after not having that at all.
Yeah, basically. He really did get a half item. Your Bad Connection, cutting that really, really close, friend. Very well done on the arcane shift, but really close. That's it, Katsumi again. knocked up. Chains of Corruption is going to use the ultimate to get out, and here comes Talus through. Talus is going to be able to get done onto Aku. He's trying to get in with the Crescent Guard. The Crescent Guard is going to be... Talus is going to descend, and he's going to live. Aku's going to flash away from the rest of the arcane. One more. No, there's not going to be one more.
Canceled, I think.
Oh, he gets killed by the minion! The burn. Katsumi is going to be able to get the
Horizon Focus coming in hot. Black Fate, this is not the fight you want. Xerath is not behind you. A lot of damage coming in from this Pantheon, though. But unfortunately, this guy is level 11.
And you're level 7, friend. And yeah. Sakura is going to be able to finish off the kill and walk away peacefully. Might actually be able to get the first tower here.
Yeah, it should be actually, no, the first tower is already taken around the bot lane. They always grab that turret right before you see it. We should see the Varus ult maybe coming through here. I was surprised. I would have just sent that. Your lethality with a bunch of cooldown reduction. You probably have the cooldown reduction off of sorcery. And we're going to see a TP coming in from Katsumi. I don't think that he was spotted quite yet.
They see him now, but it's too late. Zakutara trying to get away. I don't know if you're going to knuckle up. Word to Kendrick Lamar. And Black Fate is going to come down as well. And
he got his slow. He got his assist. That's all he needs. Shutdown bonus now going to the side of Set. And despite all of the things that have happened in this top side, barely 100 gold separate these top laners.
I feel so bad. You got so much help. And he's just like, that's fine. We're even.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I think the one thing I want to see the most, I guess, from the side of DPS here is I would like to see Xerath basically just chunk the hell out of Varus in these fights the best he can, especially before the spell shield will start coming out. I think if you're able to do that and then just focus out the Xin Zhao, these team fights become really hard. Oh, but we got Aku just hovering in the shadows yet again. And this man has been a menace on the map.
Yeah, that is the other thing I think he's been doing incredibly well in both games, is clearing enough vision that you never feel safe. Like, even if you're like, oh, I got my ward, ward's gone. Oh, he's not ganking right now, but is he ganking later? Where's he at? Where's he at?
He's ganking all the time. He's in every bush.
Right. But instead, he is on the Rift Herald, and it looks like he's going to be able to take it down.
Yep, should just be a free Rift Herald. I think they're going to look into top lane a little bit, but that doesn't exist yet.
And we are going to get an Ocean Soul. Squishy down here alone with your bad connection and Black Fate, but we'll be okay from the looks of things. Actually does a lot of damage to Black Fate.
Oh yeah, this game's actually super hard for Pantheon at this point. Literally, like, if he does well, it's based off of him doing well or his team having an amazing setup. At this point, like, it's about his positioning, and he already positions very far forward. So, like, it's gonna be very worrisome. He doesn't have Boots 2 yet. He kind of has
trying to set up. They might have Braum. Oh, Braum is gonna go in the mid lane, gonna put a ward down, but not be spotted. Talus is gonna come through and clear it. Aku is gonna drop the Rift Herald into the mid lane, gonna get seen by a Spiderling.
We have the set early here as well. Henry Rocks is taking so much damage.
That's the chunk you were asking for. Cupid is just going to kill him. That's a problem.
And that's a meanwhile, Aatrox is just watching in the background, not able to really do anything. Aku obviously doesn't want to use his ult just for a few paltry Xerath ults.
Yeah. But that is going to be enough to push out Glacial Golems, and now it looks like it's going to be an Ocean Drake.
Ocean Soul for either of these teams is so massive. It's going to be so hard to poke them out. Like, it's going to basically help negate or at least deal with the Xerath pick and the Varus pick on either side who gets there. And meanwhile, DPS, they're starting to roll down towards this Ocean Drake a little bit faster. Ocean Soul, yeah. I should say.
Yeah, they have a 1 dragon to 2 lead. But yeah, no, the Xerath being able to just delete the... is the tower going to go down? No. Okay. Being able to delete the Varus, no problemo.
If you want to feel old, Aku hasn't heard of the Aku character from Samurai Jack.
Yeah, I remember that. He has not. I mean, to be fair, I got the Samurai Jack season 1 box, and that is gonna be Varus.
That was beautiful, beautiful.
Black Fade around the corner, and Cougar just lands the Q, and that is all that's needed.
Dude, it's gotta be so. Katsumi just walking up. Yeah, no, I'm done. Screw this mid lane turret. It's always good to get that mid lane turret down too. Really opens up the map and how you want to play. Black Fade over around here in the corner. He could be kind of cut out here. He does not have flash.
But man, the tankiness. But oh my god, the right to the arcade going down. That is going to be the crescent guard used by Aku, but you still got to deal with Katsumi. Katsumi is actually going to be out of range as the haymaker.
I don't think he would have still hit it too. You had to be inside of the W to kill him.
Oh,
the Takatara here. Squishy Guppy just ulting on the side, whiffing.
No, what is going on with Glacial Golems?
The lone sombrero. This is what happens when you go down game 1 in semis. When you start feeling the other team start to roll, it just seems out of grasp. Again, they lost to these guys in the regular season. One of the only the only team I believe to beat Glacial Golems with their current lineup. They beat them 2-0 in the regular season, and you start to wonder. You start to think, is it happening again?
Maybe they have, maybe they have their number. Maybe they have.
They just might be the matchup that they just can't play well into. And the thing is too is once you start getting this out and once you start feeling this way, you're like, man, we've got this really fed Zen, and it's still only 13-11. You don't even have the gold lead nor the lead in dragons.
On top of which, the Xerath is hurting. Yeah.
I am a big fan of Quagert. I think Quagert has been one of the most consistent, stable mid laners all the time. I don't think I do remember him getting quite a few votes. Maybe he did get third, but even then, I still think that he deserves his flowers. I think it's just because sometimes he gets ganked a lot because he plays hyper aggro. But man, when you see the games that he's on, man, it's just how do you play to carry?
Well, he is, at least currently, looks like he's carrying, it's up 3.2 thousand gold over the Orianna. Just literally a full item, not
and he kind of negates the Varus lead, because what does Varus do here?
Yeah. And we do see in the gold graph, it is now about a 2,000 gold lead, a little over 2,000 gold.
Dragon will be up in less than 2 minutes. Otacon's here as well. They're definitely be trying to look here on your bad connection. I don't think the wards will be able to spot them out easily, despite the fact that they have this place really relatively well covered. I think the biggest thing is you just really want the set. At least he has his TP to kind of just go and then pressure this top side. Pantheon has ult, so he can also go. If they are able to find an angle here to where they can kill the Aatrox and then ult straight bot lane, this will be really good. Meanwhile, you got Aku just waiting in the bush, hoping this Ezreal pushes for a little bit of farm. Instead, they're a bit distracted with the Braum. I think David doesn't know about this at all. You have the Ori ult as well. You got to queue it. No, you're not queuing the right way. This is getting more and more dangerous. Aku's looking in on you.
Zakutara is going to survive in the top lane. Oh no, the fights are breaking out now, and the Zakutara tower is trying to stay alive. Black Fate is going to come through. That's going to be the tower going down. The spear is going to be used. Black Fate is going to be in a little bit of threat. It is going to be the chains, but now Katsumi is back, is feeling better, and has the cooldowns again. That's it on the other side. It is Glacial Golems onto. Oh my god, the right of the arcane takes out Ezreal.
How do you play?
And here comes the rest of it. That is going to be Aku onto your bad connection. Your bad connection is going to go down to the spear, but
that's got a really good angle here.
That
Oriole does get Talus pretty much immediately.
Oh my god, Zakutara is going to be able to kill Black Fate in the top side. Katsumi is trying to chase down Red Strike. Excuse me. Red Strike is going to go down. Katsumi is alive. Teleport down here. Maybe a little too late to fight, but is.
Yeah, I think he was wanting to fight them while they're on the on the Otacon, but the thing is they just weren't on the Otacon at all, so they have no problem here. Not only that, but the timers are so rough here on the side of Glacial Golems. We should see them still try to contest this dragon because enough people went down on the side of DPS. But man, it just seems like DPS might actually have these guys' numbers. And not only that, but their main top laner isn't even here today. They're running a sub in the top lane in Katsumi.
That's tough.
Oh, and a Pantheon ult immediately coming through onto the Aatrox. We should see the Aatrox ult going
uses
through.
The whirlwind, but here's Katsumi on the other side. Is Black Fate is going to get the stun. Zakutara is going to go down. That's looking like the dragon is going to go DPS.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing you can tell here that like Glacial Golems, yeah, sure, they're great in lane and yeah, they were doing fine with like the early game, but when it comes to these team performances, when it comes to these objective setups, they're just getting caught. They just look, I don't know if it's like rusty or if it's something, but man, like so far they're just so discordant that they're not getting anything. They're just letting this go for free. And I don't think they're even making a snap decision to try to get Baron either. We're just going to see like Red Strike get a ward and they're just going to let Otacon Dragon go free. We should see DPS just reset and then set up and pressure Baron.
Yeah, I don't know. It turned very quickly, very suddenly, and then it was a bad time for Glacial Golems, just out of nowhere, where now they just lost, 3 objectives in a row, lost 3 team fights in a row. I don't even know if you can call them team fights, 3 scuffles in a row, 3 kerfuffles, because Cougar basically is just, like you said, is just deleting the Varus first opportunity. And that's the coordination coming out from DPS is actually very good as well, where they are knowing who to CC, and Cougar is hitting them with the spells immediately. Like, oh, you're stunned? Yep, nope, you're gonna get hit with an Arcano Pulse, Electrifying Orb, maybe some Rites of the Arcane. We'll see what's up. And it's just not, like you said, it's not playable.
We're seeing a fight come in here. They're starting to jump on Quaker, but Quaker's able to flash away. Instead, they're trying to turn here on the Ezreal or the Panth. The World Ender is going to go ahead and go down here. He's not able to really get much. We're going to see the Ezreal
on the other side. There's going to be the Ezreal ult coming down. Talus is going to be able to take the rocks.
And rocks that again.
That is going to be Talus then using
fantastic setup.
Oh god, the right of the Arcane down 2, and that's going to be a 3rd kill on the other side. Squishy is running away, but the team is enjoying 1950s TV here. So DPS is going to mark down the rook. I don't think it's
20 seconds. 20 seconds. They've got the minion wave. They have a lot of turret takers here. 2 AP champions. You think you got Set and the Ezreal Machine. I think this could be game.
I think Squishy can ult the wave.
We'll see. Squishy goes to ult the wave. Doesn't get all of the minions. The cannon wave's still alive. Immediately goes down. And this is game 2 going for the side of DPS.
No way. Wow. Did not get all of the minions. That is crazy. And we are DPS 2 wins.
2 wins. They're 1 game away from finals. This is against the #1 seed, who looked very convincing. Ironically, against everyone but DPS.
I still maintain that while they did indeed do the gentle personly thing to do, should not have.
Not of what? Waved the bans for the first game? No, there's subs, so it's fine.
No, not wave the bans. They maybe should not have picked DPS.
Oh.
That is my continued thought.
Remember, they had to choose DPS or Maria's Dungeon. I don't know if you got to watch an eye at all yesterday, but an eye is kind of an eye.
I mean, that is true. That is true. But I thought they beat Maria's Dungeon.
They did, but we didn't play with our full roster that game.
Fair
we
enough.
even roster swapped from game to game. Yeah.
Fair enough. But yeah, no. 1, 6,000 gold lead. 2, 20,000 damage lead. Oh my god. A 20,000 damage lead?
Varus couldn't play. And Ori just honestly couldn't find the ults, which is really surprising considering Zen was able to get in there pretty deep. You figured it would just be the Zen-Ori combo, but they were just never able to find it.
Yeah, well, it seemed like they were never on the same screen. Like, Zen would go in or go out, and Ori had never even been in place to put the ball on him to begin with.
You know what I'm going to say? Like, you know what my actual absolute hottest take is right now?
What
right now, Black Fate is MVP.
Huh.
I think the Lulu was extremely impactful game 1, and I think the early game Pantheon, even though he was showing some fumbles here and there, I think that's the nature of Pantheon, but into a Braum Varus, they were arguably winning lane for a while. And like, I just think that he's had the most pressure. Again, if I was doing it in a vacuum, I either would give it to see. It's hard for me to give it to Talus for game one, even though he played well. I think for sure the Lulu was so impactful. I think game two, Quager was obviously the MVP though. But because of consistency over multiple games, that's why I'm talking about it now, in case it happens.
Well, fair enough. I appreciate you bringing it up because I've been like, what did he do?
Well, because we definitely have a "what did you do for me lately?" Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so like game three, like if you pop the fuck, we're like, yeah, you just won the whole series. You know what I mean? Or like the game on the point. So like, I just want to point out, like it depends because I fully believe in Jack to perform this next game as well. So like, there's a good chance it's just gonna go to Jack. It's just like on the Ziggs, he just did his job. He did really well. I don't think it was technically a standout performance from him. Maybe I'm just comparing it to other ways he has played Ziggs in the past. He definitely was pretty much the damage leader on his team and in the game, or except for the Wukong. But there were some times he got cut out a bit early. And the Lulu playing so aggressive with the vision, all that kind of stuff, amazing. I thought the Pantheon early was super, super, super cracked. Even though it ended up being 5-5-5, I felt like it helped kind of stem the tide of what GG could have done with early.
That part, that much I will very much agree. The mid lane game, I should say, Pantheon basically just showing up, stunning someone for them to either get Xerath to death or then repeat stunned with the Elise was very much what changed the game from like, oh, Glacial's doing well to like, oh, they've just started losing everything.
Yeah, I think it's like you literally need the Xin Zhao or the ult and like hit Xerath. If that doesn't happen, I think they just lose a team fight unless Varus happens to poke them out or like Orge gets a godlike ult.
Which neither of those things were most loud.
I mean, Varus was playing in monochrome that game. Let's be real.
Very much so. Oh my god! But we will be back with games. If DPS is going to make this quick night for Glacial Golems, or if Glacial Golems make this a series after all. So go get yourself a drink. Maybe make yourself a nice little tea. Get a little. If you got a cooling blanket, I got. Just cozy up, and we'll be back with game number 3.
What does it mean to be happy? Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on the show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. To drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside.
Oh, broken dreamer is your mind. For all the scars that's leaving behind. We light the world up now. Let us fire in your eyes. Through the darkness into the night. Oh, broken dreamer is your mind. For all the scars that's leaving behind. We light the world up now. Let us fire in your eyes. Through the darkness into the night.
we are back for game 3. DPS versus Glacial Golems. DPS is going to be on the blue side this time. I will say, the last 2 drafts, it has seemed like a better team fighting. Yeah, DPS is blue side. It seemed like Glacial has picked a better, I'd say, team fighting comp, and then DPS is just out executed.
Yep. It's actually crazy because I honestly still like. I do think I can easily see how they would have won with the last game. Like comp, I felt like their last comp was a lot more balanced, especially because it's just hard to get onto the Xerath specifically. But especially considering the first game, it's just kind of crazy to see this out execution a little bit, especially when like the top side got so far ahead in each of the games. I guess the Aatrox never really got ahead. Katsumi's set just stayed strong and still was able to get solo kills.
Yeah, that. As much as we were saying that, hey, maybe absorb the pressure, I guess the absorb the pressure that Katsumi knows is you just gotta die a couple times. Because he just absorbed the pressure and then was like, okay, cool, I'm ready to go now.
Oh yeah, and that's just so important to have, especially from a top laner.
Yep, but we will be into draft shortly. Oh, there it is. Things are moving. Something moved.
I think it's just DPS readying and unreadying. I currently see 0 people on the side of red having the link open, so Glacial doesn't have it open.
That could be why. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. All right, DPS is going to ban out the Cassiopeia. Glacial is going to ban Ivern once more.
You got to ban it from the man who's just hashtag Daisy. No way you let it through on match point. No way.
Yeah.
No way.
I agree. I know.
Not only
Ito-
that, but Jack is a prolific. What's it called? Ivern player. The one really interesting thing is in game 4, you lose the last 2 bans, I believe, if that's how the ban phase goes, and then you have no bans on game 5.
Yes, I believe that is correct. I know game 5 is no bans. I've been trying to get blind pick implemented for game 5, but no one is locked in on that yet.
It's
I want to bring
oldies. What the fuck, Tushin?
Exactly.
What the fuck, Tushin? Now, honestly, I would love it for the moment of like if somehow we saw like a Zed versus Zed or like whatever like is the newer version of that. Like Ari versus Ari would be pretty hype, just ulting all over the place.
Mel versus Mel.
Azir versus Azir, the bounce house.
Oh my god. Or Aurelion Soul versus Aurelion Soul.
Syndra versus Syndra. Somehow everyone just crashes out of the game.
Oh no, with the balls, and you can
Yeah.
steal the. Oh no, that would be terrible.
And we're gonna see something very honestly. This is what you do when you are on match point. You play death ball. You play death. You say screw it. We are grouping as 5. We're ulting them. We are pressing R. We are pressing the R button. We're going in. That's how you do it. Because you already know that you've shown some discoordinate like behavior before. Now you got to pick things that show that like it doesn't matter. It is time to death ball.
I agree very much, but we are gonna see the Nautilus and the Sivir for DPS, so we'll have a lot of disengagement.
Kind of. It can get
Any
very hard
combination.
for the Nautilus, though. The Nautilus will make Jinx's life kind of annoying. The Rel can engage actually very easily onto the Nautilus, especially if he doesn't like cue her out of the engage or is able to get like an ult off early. And we see the Amumu. We see the Death Ball Gauntlet has been thrown.
DPS said, "Oh, okay. If this is what we're doing, then this is what we can."
The only thing so far is Sivir needs more items to truly Death Ball. Jinx can just ult.
That's true. That is true. What are you going to answer the Amumu with?
Another team fighter. Definitely a jungler, but it has to be a team fighter. Like, I mean, I guess you could definitely play for the early here, but you want somebody who can definitely get in the thick of things.
There you go. It's going to be an Olaf. But this is not a super Olaf comp like we saw the other day. Like we saw in...
We haven't seen all the picks yet.
Yeah, but...
I think you ban I think you ban Seraphine like crazy if you're DPS. I don't think you let the Seraphine through. It's Jinx, Rel, Olaf. You don't let Seraphine through. Like, do not let Seraphine happen. Like, if Glacial gets Seraphine on R4, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well,
I think Seraphine's Giga. I think they're going to go for the Seraphine Ornn on the side of Glacial. I think it's simple. It's easy. They could go for a different bruiser. They're going to go for Victor. Victor also is a very strong champion. Guppy's shown a lot of proficiency on it. She's had a super strong Victor in the past. I would definitely get rid of that comfort as well. The Jarvan ban is interesting after seeing the Amumu already and the Nautilus. I don't think it's a Nautilus top or an Amumu support, but you never know.
I definitely don't, and I don't think it's a Nautilus mid. This isn't doing B. So I'm ooh, that is gonna be the Cassidy.
God, I'm so is Glacial just slam Seraphine here? Because I think Seraphine's a no-brainer.
I think Seraphine, Zillion, or Karma.
Mouse. I don't know. Mouse.
Wow.
Mouse can be fine with his burn and then like his R on whoever goes up too far. I don't like it. Just run Seraphine. Like if you're choosing someone who's not even really playing for lane and you're kind of just like AFKing in lane anyway, just choose Seraphine. I don't get it. You have Olaf. Olaf 1v9s.
Yeah, this is not the same Olaf, the super Olaf comp we saw in the Gauntlet, where it was.
And it's a Malzahar completely blind.
Yeah, there's the Vigar you were wanting.
Yeah, I was wanting it, but not necessarily into an Olaf. It's really good in zoning the Jinx. Rel can't really do much with a Vigar. I think like it's pretty much. See, that's why it's like it really depends on what the Olaf's doing, but that's why you choose champions to incentivize the Olaf. Like the Rel's fine, the Jinx with ult and resets is fine at the Olaf. The Malzahar is extremely discordant, I think. You can maybe get some picks off with like the Malzahar ult into the Veigar cage or whatever, but I don't know. I'm just not feeling the Malzahar this game.
Oh, let's see. And Vladimir?
A lot of AP. Murktred's got value here.
Vladimir. Very...
They typed Vlad and
very
time. Well, it can make sense for sure. If you think about it, you have the Amumu, you have the Magic Shred on other things. I do like the Kale. I do like the Kale a lot, personally.
I mean, yeah, that is one way to make Olaf unkillable. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't know. That is my official thoughts on this draft right now. I'm looking.
There's a lot of shred from Amumu as well. I think the biggest thing is just being able to handle the others before Olaf handles you. So I can see a world where it gets really hard for Jinx to play this game, but they do have multiple hyper carries, especially with the Kale ult, that basically if they don't shred enough time and people start resetting, it's going to get very dicey.
I agree, and then they also have the Malzahar anti-carry option, where basically if you catch whoever's diving...
Vlad. I think you can catch Vlad every day of the week.
Yeah, that's what I assume, because I assume it's going to be Vlad flank R 3 to 4 members, but yeah, that is...
Yeah, that's a bit why I'm worried about the Vlad. I think the team comp is playable for sure, especially when you have that much CC. I think all eyes are on Olaf. I think all eyes are on these early skirmishes. And I think one of the biggest things is DPS cannot get baited into inting early. Let's see if Aku has what it takes to bring the series back and within grasp.
Yeah, I don't know. I also don't know how I feel about Aku on Amumu, to be honest with you.
It's not Aku on Amumu. He's on Olaf. Jungle.
Oh, it is the switch. I'm sorry. I'm thinking the wrong people on the wrong side.
It's all good. It's all good. I was changing around draft links too.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I still wish I'm very much with you that I wish it was a Seraphine for Glacial Golems, or
I just think it makes more
a
sense. Like, you got
Karma.
the Seraphine with the Kale, or like you said, the Karma. Like I just think a Shielder does so
Yeah.
much for Kale, for Olaf, for Jinx, and it just feels so good. And honestly, if Glacial isn't able to just do just enough, or if like the Vlad doesn't get completely stopped from being able to just kind of run over these team fights later, if they're able to scale, I would point to the Mouse pick. Mouse is the first pick that I'd immediately point to.
I generally and genuine. I tried to make it all one word and it just was terrible. But agree with you. I don't. In my mind, the ideal outcome of what Malzahar does, you can get people that do 70 to 80% of that,
With
but they
Seraphine.
also make Olaf better, which is what the like. I just feel like either a speeder or, like you said, a speed upper or a shielder or both. It's, but I mean, on the other hand, Malzahar does allow you to apply a lot of pressure and then walk away, but also Vigar can just farm your crap.
Yep.
They're free stacks. They're just walking AP. Like this could end very ridiculous between all the scalers.
That's why I'm just staring at the Olaf. I think the early skirmishes you have to play super well around.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the other thing. I mean, we haven't seen it previously, but normally Olaf gets outscaled at a certain point where it's like now you're just a guy yelling.
Yeah, that's true. But the biggest thing is that a lot of DPS's team fight is based around CC because you got the Nautilus and Mumu Vagar. It's really hard for Sivir to kind of deal with an Olaf besides just running faster. I wouldn't be surprised to see like the Sivir maybe run Ghost or something similar to just get the hell away from Olaf. I think that's like the biggest thing is as long as Sivir and Vagar can kind of just get away in any kind of sense, I think the team fight can get really rough, especially without somebody who helps Olaf be Olaf besides Kale. But Kale could be enough, especially with the early skirmishes going in their favor.
That is true, and Aku has been winning those early skirmishes for sure. So we could see another Olaf we saw last weekend that's just really far ahead and able to. Or we can see DPS have a sweep. We will find out though. We're going to go into spectator relay. We are not going to spend the next 2.5 minutes talking about League of Legends from 10 years ago and pros that we missed and metas that we loved. Instead, we are going to give y'all and be back with game 3.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving. Holding on to words that you said back in the beginning. All along, they stay in my head. I'm feeling you shifting. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my say you'll be here when your head starts to clear. When I'm drowning, just say you'll jump
Ping, 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 pings.
Yeah, lots of pings going down.
Oh, both teams, same group.
Oh,
One on the lower side, one on the upper side.
something is definitely going to happen.
Yep, they're not stacking, it looks like. I think they're also invading. So this is going to be quite a while before they run into each other. One thing, too, is if they run into each other this way, they're going to be a bit off timed from each other. Like someone could reset, somebody could not be quite in the right position. But so far, we're just seeing them kind of like not know each other exist. And we're seeing a reset come through here. If DPS doesn't reset in time, there's a good chance they could run into them. If not, they might just try to go to the other side of the jungle. Oh, this is so weird.
Somebody's gonna see somebody. Oh, they're gonna spot him now. They're gonna see Talus. Talus is running away. Oh, but two members have reset, like you said, from. They're trying to get on Squishy. Squishy is going to get.
I'm kind of surprised to see Amumu just start the W. They're going to be able to see the Olaf just go ahead and start the blue. They don't know that Olaf is doing this.
Oh,
actually, Amumu's going straight to it.
Oh no!
I don't think they can fight the Olaf off of this. I think he just wins with Qs. Oh, even worse, he's going to get the wolves.
He's starting wolves, and Olaf is going to know.
And Olaf knows. Yeah, Olaf knows.
So Olaf is going to take the blue and just walk away. Oh, that's tough. That's hard times, partner.
He can land it with the Q.
No, even worse. Olaf is going to catch him.
He does thankfully have the blast cone here. Can blast cone him further away. And it seems like at the very least, it does suck to lose your blue, but at least you get the wolf camp that you would have otherwise lost. You do know that the Olaf was there as well. Olaf does get a bit chunked here. We should see him reset and try to get the rest of the map. I don't think, though, that DPS will have enough wave control to stop him from getting more of these quadrants.
Looks like not, as your bad connection and Black Fate are going to be engaged on. Black Fate is going to be able to land the Q. Anchor Toss is going to pull in Red Strike, and that's going to be level 2 for your bad connection. And there's going to be level 2 for Black Fate.
Ooh, does he get away with it? Is he allowed to get away with this?
It looks like yes. Henry Rocks and Red Strike just gonna chill out.
I honestly,
Not
man,
looking to
if you're
turn
Olaf,
on
you just
him.
run straight to your blue there because you know the timing is in your favor, and I think you just turn around. You know, you kill the Amumu at the blue, and then you just get your whole camps. Instead, he's just gonna path downwards. They're gonna eventually start going towards the Amumu here. Amumu's gonna try to walk out with just the blue. I believe, yeah,
I
get
think he
spotted
looked
out.
away.
But just get zapped and he just gets to walk away. So
That's
so
crazy.
far, all Olaf does is he gets a grump over the side of Amumu. He will get the bottom scuttle. I'm assuming that we should expect the Amumu to go to the other scuttle. If he goes straight to the other scuttle, I would have liked to see him go to Krugs first, and then like finish off the Krugs, and then go to red after. Just because then it would lead him closer. Instead, he'll have to, you know, go over the wall here, do his Krugs, waddle all the way back top. They could try to fight for the scuttle here. Olaf will be somewhat behind in that tempo, but I think it's ill-advised. I think Amumu is just too weak there, this like at this early juncture, especially with the Rel and the Jinx. I'd like to just see a reset, grab that, grab the top scuttle. Your Wolves are about to be back up. Your Gromp is also about to be back up. And overall, you should be able to get Raptors. I think honestly it gets somewhat normalized for you as a Mumu, and him getting that blue is pretty integral for that.
Yeah, Black Fate is going to interrupt Red Strike's back, and now that they know that the Jinx left, Jinx was on a ward that whole time. I don't think Jinx knew. Also, Squishy is getting hit with the Q. Q just collecting stacks there. Your bad connection is going to be able to push into the wave. Red Strike is going to get a little bit of damage, but I don't think your bad connection is worried. It's going to check out Red Strike, but Red Strike probably going back as well. In the meantime, like you said, both junglers taking separate. Why is that? Okay, I guess maybe he has a bigger wave, but Katsumi takes a chunk out of Zakutara.
Yeah, the one thing I'm interested about is like I thought the Zakutara would always be playing like these very like lane dominant champions, and then constantly like have ganks coming through with the Olaf. But we're not going to be able to see that. Olaf is going to mostly be, I think, bot focused this game, and I'm very curious if basically he's going to be able to weather the
Black
storm
Fate
that
is in a bad place.
Oh yeah, he is. But Aku is also there.
Black Fate is going to get
a lot
stunned.
of damage. He
He's
should
going to
just
get
be dead.
stunned. He's going to flash over the wall. Is going to get hit. Oh my goodness, Talus is going to go, and Black Fate survives with literal 10 health. Literally 10 health. Oh, you don't want to land that. You don't want to land that, friend.
And all in all, it's okay. It's not bad because the thing is they don't really want to be doing too much early. And if anything, by just getting chunked out early, it doesn't bait them into this early dragon fight.
Yeah, but it is going to be an Ocean Drake going over to Glacial Golems. Ocean, of course, will allow them to have even more sustain in lane. Jinx also going to be up a chunk of CS after this wave. Interesting. Just interesting. Oh my goodness, Katsumi though doing chunks of damage already to Zakutara, and he has not backed. Zakutara did back, but only came back with boots and a Doran's blade, or excuse me, and a call start, and is now getting pushed off the wave, and camps are being stolen by Talus. I thought maybe they were going to try to dive on the Kale. Kale is now going to turn low, but also is getting the wave pushed away now that she can farm it from a distance.
The camps that Amumu got there pretty crucial. It's really nice seeing him being able to just like keep up in the farm through good pathing. Again, they just want to scale up, so getting as much farm as you can constantly is just really good. We're going to start seeing, I think, the fireworks around the second or third Drake. It just really depends on when they feel like they're strong. A lot of damage coming over on the Katsumi here. We should see the Zakutara.
There's going to be the
coming through
Hemo
as
play,
well.
but there's also going to be the Requiem, and there's going to be first blood on a solo kill for the Kale. The Divine Judgment, excuse me, not the Requiem. That's the a completely different ultimate. But
I think a big part of that is the fact that Katsumi basically didn't reset. I think he needed to pretty much reset earlier to keep like bringing the advantage, like because Kale will just be better from a kit perspective alone. He
Talus trying to steal it, does not though. Ku is able to get it, turns level 6 now, and actually probably could run him down. Talus trying to get under the tower, is not going to be able to. Oh, he's trying to. Ooh, that's tough. Zakutara is just going to go down. Kugert is on the wrong side of the wall, is going to flash over. And the Ragnarok from Aku, but Katsumi is here now. Katsumi is going to walk away. There is also going to be the rotation coming out from Squishy. Your bad connection is going to spell shield the zap zap. And the bot lane at least safe. There was an extended trade in the top side, but it is still a gold, or excuse me, a kill lead. And I guess a 100 gold lead for Glacial Golems. Ooh, Henry getting chunked out there as well. Oh, that is going to be the back storm going down, though. Your bad connection is going to get pulled back a little bit. Blackface's going to get pulled back a lot. And Henry is trying to get the damage off. It's going to get done. That is going to be the feats of...
Oh, my God. He really almost didn't barrier in time and was almost a freak.
The auto was in the air.
Yep. Along with the lethal tempo proc, it's literally just a damage diff.
That is very tough, but yes, it is going to be Henry Rock surviving with the flash barrier. Kugert might be in trouble. Looks like we are going to get a coup headed down into that. Not have the Ragnarok at this point. Okay, does have the Ragnarok now, and Kugert does not have flash. If Squishy wants to, they're not going to though. But there was not going to be a flash, Malefic or Nether Grasp onto Kugert, but it'll be okay. Katsumi though, trying to stay alive, is just getting chunked down. He's going to use the Hemo Plague again. Zakutara run away. Katsumi is going to come back in. It's going to get a good infusion, but it's looking like it's going to go down. But oh my goodness, it's going to be a very dead Nautilus up here in this top lane.
This is why you got to keep watching out for these skirmishes. You really only want the objective fights with a bunch of R's up. You do not want these skirmishes. You want 2 items on each of your carries pretty much, or at least 1 if they're ahead. But so far, Olaf is able to basically squeak out these kills that is making him extremely strong.
Amumu might be in trouble. Is going to try to escape to the bot lane. Will be able to get out, but was getting collapsed on by the Olaf and the Rel. Rel now coming down in the bot lane. Zakutara continuing to have a lead. Your bad connection might be... Nope. Red Strike not going to be fast enough. Black Fate is here now. Is still not level 6. Red Strike
is around the corner.
Ooh, actually, both junglers very nearby.
Aku a little bit more. He's ready, but he does get spotted on the ward.
Does get seen. Maybe looking to get onto this Mountain Drake instead. Maybe return gank on the mid. Is here mostly safe. That is going to be the ultimate used by your back connection. Is going to get away though. Just barely. Now Aku is here as well.
Oh no, I don't think you want this at all.
That's not what you want. Oh no, that is
actually this isn't really that bad.
Ragnarok
goes over the wall.
Alice goes over the wall. It's gonna survive. Just barely. Black Fate now. Oh my goodness, Aku is super low. That said, there is Squishy hanging out nearby. It's going to have, I guess, enough pressure to prevent them from continuing to chase your bad connection under tower. Hanging out, Kugert is going to teleport back into mid lane. And everybody lives. Everybody lives. That seems like it should not have been the case there. I feel like somebody should have died. Oh my goodness. Your bad connection with the fortitude of a monk. Just standing there backing. Not canceling the back when 3 skill shots just barely go wide. That said, it looks like it is going to be the Mountain Drake going over to Glacial Golems.
Yeah, and this should continue to happen. I don't really think that they're going to contest Drakes until the 3rd one. I think at the 3rd one, you kind of start to have to. I think until then, you just kind of look on plays that aren't going to turn into skirmishes, more like just picks. It's really just about scaling and getting your items. They need the 3 items. They need to just blow up Jinx in a team fight and then be able to weather the storm of Olaf.
Just Picks is also the name of Lulu's blog. Get it? Just Picks. Anyway, Zakatar. It was funny to me, damn it. Oh, and that is going to be the Magnet Storm going in from Red Strike. On to Henry Rocks as well. Is going to use the Ignite and just about everything else. Henry Rocks is going to be forced to use the... Oh no, he's going to escape after using the barrier again. Barely any life left. Black Fate now trying to survive. Is going to get hit with the... Oh...
I think Olaf goes down here as well.
Olaf is going to die too, and that is going to be Squishy under tower. Is going to be able to get Squishy going to go down. Oh, Squishy's going to survive, but that is going to be a shutdown that goes over to your back connection. Does actually get 2 kills with that.
And that's exactly what you want for your Sivir. If he was able to get Guppy too, her barely living with any HP, man, that would have been another, what, 450 gold in his pocket. Meanwhile, you got plates going on for this Veigar, more stacks as well, level 11 looming, and they're setting themselves up pretty well for this next dragon fight.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Going 2 for 2 there is pretty impressive, and Kugert is going to get a ton of damage on the Henry Rocks. Henry is under tower. He's just kind of stuck there. And Red Strike is going to go down. Kugert is going to flash over.
The Q misses!
He didn't get enough damage. Oh no, and Squishy's right there to get the kill.
I'd rather that than on Jinx, but man, if he was able to at least get the Q on Henry, then like all in all, it would make it worth, because you've got the Henry, you got the flash off of Jinx, and then you just go 1 for 1. It would have felt really good. Another shutdown would have went into the pockets pin, but instead he just goes down, barely missing out on the Jinx. It's so unfortunate.
That is very tough. We are. Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie.
Talus
There's a
hanging
world
out.
where he could have ulted and then Q'd there and then killed him.
Yeah, that's what I thought was happening as well, where he was gonna like trap him under tower.
Squishy does have flash though, so I think that Squishy would have just gotten hella chunked. But
Red Strike, trying to get on your back connection. Your back connection does have the spell shield. Still, always. Talus is going to be able to take the Scuttle Crab, but that was way closer than I think you wanted to.
yeah,
The Kale is not worried, and it is only 14 minutes into the game. Your back connection is going to spell Magnet Storm. Black Fate is going to run in between a very nice chase of end. Oh no, the Chompers are going to go down. Henry way though. Those 2 kills definitely put Sivir back in the game. Sivir went from losing those trades to winning those trades.
Yeah, because one thing about a Death Ball comp, if you're able to get those Sivir bounces just right, especially onto an Amumu ult with Katsumi, increasing your damages, like, you know, all in all, you randomly Glacial Golems could just get blown up.
That is very, very true. And we almost saw it happen to Henry Rocks. We do see some sneakeration coming from Aku into the top lane. That said, Katsumi has not been pushed this game as much, mostly I think because he just can't.
Yeah, because the thing with Vlad is Vlad clears waves like pretty slowly. We're gonna see a lot of damage go out, and the ult as well. At this point, Katsumi might ghost. This could be almost a bait in a sense. You've got Olaf in there. You know Vlad wants it. You know Vlad wants it.
He does not know the Olaf is nearby. Oh, he sees the Olaf now, though. Olaf is going to be okay. Is going to get hit with the undertow. Is going to use the pool. Still has the ghost and the flash, and might need to use both. Is going to use the flash. Is going to get hit with one more under. Is going to be fine. Just barely. Just barely.
Honestly, I would have liked to see him just AFK in like the bush or something like that, and then just scare Kale that way. At the very least, he could have like froze the lane or something like that. Instead, having to burn his flash, and it's just very unfortunate because he did get a really good trade right before then. Now, the Integral Dragon. We have the Leandries coming out. First item already, obviously on the Veigar. We don't see the second item coming out from the Idikari yet.
Oh. I thought Malzahar was going to rotate.
Jinx could be in a really, really bad place if Jinx run into him here. Jinx is going to spot him out on the blue, but Amumu sees him and is going to immediately start trying to blow him up.
Fate is going to ult as well, and that is going to be Jinx just CC'd for 4 seconds. They have like aura damage. Talus is going to flash over the wall. They're trying to get away now. Red not going to be enough. Talus is going to live.
They need the dragon though. Just go to dragon. Just go to dragon. You need to stall. You don't want them on soul point here. You want this dragon so badly.
That they are going to start the dragon now. That is going to be first tower going over this time for real in the top lane. It is the first tower.
They caught it this one. Good job. Let's go. The other games are practice.
Hey, you know, as long as you just get cleaner and cleaner as the night goes on, that's all we ever want.
Oh, yep, and DPS is starting to get to their items with, I would say, technically without Glacial just completely running away with it. The gold's like kind of relatively even in the sense that actually Amumu has more gold than the Olaf right now. A lot of it due to pathing. Then you also have a slight gold lead by the Malzahar.
Kugert is looking like he's going to be fine, though. Aku might try to chase him in. He's not going to. I think Squishy...
They're just going to wrap around the bot lane. Bot lane should know. Bot lane should know that he roamed down bot. You don't want this pink ward there. They're starting to ping it out.
No.
Thankfully, Black Fate spots it, and then we got the immediate
Your bad connection
just walk away.
Yeah, is going to get them out. Very, very good use of the on the hunt there. Just able to zoom around that corner fast enough. But that is going to be another tower in the middle. Buff is going to be able to get it. Sakutara is going to get hit with the bandage toss.
You want this one, Talus.
Talus,
you used your ult a little early too.
Ult for ult. And here comes Aku, but here comes Kugert as well. Everybody's going to walk away.
Yeah, overall it's okay, but I don't think you even needed the ult there. I think you could have just sat on him. I think he would have felt the need to ult pretty much regardless. I think in a way you guys timed your ult at the same time, so I think you just sit there if you're a Amumu and you do both mana tosses and you walk away. The Amumu ult is so important for these DPS team fights.
But that is going to be a tower for the Sivir solo gold as well. Just a stat check-in, that is 218 AP that Viger has. Bonus AP, 218 bonus AP. Already has 500 something. So will hurt. Will absolutely hurt.
Yeah, but
assuming
so
you land
far
50 this time.
they're still at least scaling very, very nicely into this game. You got the Rabadons already completed on the side of Veigar as well, so Veigar is going to absolutely chunk somebody if they run into his W.
The number I said is no longer valid. That's 703 AP Veigar. And Glacial does have just a 1,000 gold gap, though. Like you said, it's very close considering, but I don't know. This is actually really interesting because there's three different. Oh my goodness, Sakutara is
Doesn't have ult either.
Gonna kill him. Just kill him.
And honestly, with the ult, I'm not sure if he really could handle that lane anymore.
Very much seems like it is. As I was trying to say,
We could see them try to force the Otacon.
by DPS is eventually maybe going to be a problem. That seemed like the problem.
They're looking on towards Veigar.
Just...
Spotted by this ward, though. So far, they should be keyed in on the fact that Otacon could be the target. Quaker definitely doesn't really need to face check this.
No. Oh boy. I don't know what you thought was going to happen there, but that is going to be the Malzahar used to keep Quaker in place. On the other side, Henry Rocks is going to flash away. That's it. It looks like the tower's going to go down either way. Towers on both.
The longer it takes for them to take this Otacon, you could
Otacon's
see
going to reset.
Yeah, you could see a potential reset. I don't think they'll do it though, because the Amumu TP, I think the Amumu ult being down, I think is a little bit too much, along with the fact that you're gonna have to walk into it. This Otacon is going down, I would say fast for not having any to carry, but still pretty slowly. It should be pretty free though for the side of Glacial Golems. And Otacon is so strong in Deathball comps.
That is true. That is true, and it will go down eventually. I thought that was going to be from 2,000 to 1,000 to smite, but it took a little longer. That said, Sivir does have the Infinity Edge now, does have 2 items. It is not quite 2 items on the Jinx yet. Interesting.
Yeah, Jinx is definitely struggling to get to that last bit of items. So far, all the important items are starting to come out from the side of DPS. I think the most integral part, though, is with the dragon coming up. Can they stall for the Amumu ult? What's the dragon timer right now? My minimap is covering it.
25.
25. The Mumu ult is not for another 33 seconds, so they have to stall for 7 to 8 seconds. Kind of just posturing. They do have their whole team here. I do believe they should be able to posture in time unless Jack gets too close.
Standing that close. Oh my god, Hugert is dead. What is going on, friend?
You have flash and everything in both of those. I just don't know why you're walking up.
Yeah, I don't either.
You have a Nautilus and a Mumu. Just chill behind them.
It's
But we're going
very
to see
confusing.
Soul Point going to the side of Glacial Golems from like just oversteps from the mid lane. Looks like they're almost wanting to do like a little bit of a skirmish after. The thing that's unfortunate is I felt DPS could have potentially won in a fight. But
Oh no, that is going to be the ult going to be on the Henry Rocks. Henry Rocks is going to...
Katsumi going down
I'm gonna get
immediately.
the ult off as well. That is gonna be squishing up using the ultimate on to Talus, but now it is your bad connection on the backside.
Can they kill the Jinx?
Oh my god, Katsumi is trying. Oh, Henry Roxo is continually pushed out of the fight. Your bad connection's gonna get another one. Henry super low. Katsumi trying to survive. It's not gonna get enough on Henry Roxo. And he's gonna be able to get a kill after Squishy does.
And you've got the Veigar as well. Veigar not wanting to really chase because he can get the free inner turret without having to worry about it. They definitely have to reset. And man, that skirmish was really crazy.
The Proto Belt, I thought, the Proto Belt Q I thought would be enough to get Henry Rocks, but yet again, got the barrier off in time.
Yeah, honestly, the barrier
Literally
timing has been
just
crazy.
barely in time.
I'm not gonna lie, they've been so good. I think that they're almost bad.
Again, it is very. That's the second or third time it's been while a particle is in the air. The barrier saved his life.
It's like I said, technically really good timing, but it's like so close. I think it's too risky because most of those times you're just dead. We can say calculate all you want, but man, that's rough. And we see a Mumu going full AP as well. They're just gonna definitely send these team fights. The way they see it is, we don't think we can really out tank you, but maybe if we just blow you up, you don't get the chance to go ahead and do that. But man, Malzahar's been untouched in these team fights.
I'm not gonna lie. For at least on the part of Mumu, I understand. Hey, their frontliney person can go through my CC. Okay, can you go through my damage too?
Yep,
Like,
I think that's why you get the Zonias as well, because you just kind of like want to stall after you immediately ult. I think the biggest thing is you just need a one-shot Jinx. Like you just need a one-shot Jinx, you need a one-shot Kale, you need a one-shot Malz. You just need to make sure that you guys have a numbers advantage, and then trust in your ability to team fight afterwards.
I mean, Katsumi has been doing a very good job of one-shotting the Kale. It definitely turned into a problem. That said, Aku is going to use the Ragnarok, trying to get on the Cougar. Cougar does not have anything to go.
But he does have flash, and there is
That's going to be enough.
ult from Aku.
Aku down.
Aku dying at an awful time.
Yeah, the Baron is up now. Red Strike is going to be knocked up. Is going to be able to get over the wall. Black Fate.
I would just start the Baron. I would just
Yeah.
it. You got Katsumi coming on the side as well. I don't know about going top. You just burn it. Aku is dead. I think the team fight is just really hard.
Well, Black Fate is going to be able to get the hook on the Red Strike. The rest of the team trying to get away. Talus is going to flash onto Henry Rocks. That is going to be the Kale ultimate. But now Katsumi is here. The ult from Jinx, though, is going to be enough. And is not going to be able to take down Zakutara as well. What is this fight from DPS? Oh, Squishy is going to dash into the bot lane, or into the back line, and kill the bot lane. And that is going to be a double kill, triple kill. The Malzahar. What the heck?
Yeah, I talk smack about the Malzahar, but man, honestly, Malzahar slamming this game. It's not Aku at all. It's not Kale at all. I would say Henry Rocks has also been playing phenomenal. I would say, generally, when I think of Glacial Golems and I think of why they succeed, it's because of Zakutara. It's about Aku. But so far, you got a 4-3-4 jungler and a 2-4-3 top laner. Those are your big carries. Instead, you got the 8-3-0-3 mid laner. She's popping off on the Malzahar, which isn't something that people say that often. And then you also have the Jinx, just absolutely just not willing to die.
Yes. But what was that fight?
All over the place. That's a fight was all over the place. I think a big part was like when Malzahar TP'd in kind of in the middle of them, they just kind of didn't turn on the Malzahar and they went after the Jinx immediately. I think they indexed too many things on where Kale was nearby. So Kale was able to pretty much just negate a Mumu completely. And since they were so split, Malzahar was able to just run through everybody. And this is Dragon Soul coming up very shortly. The Amumu ult is coming, but there's no summoners really on the side of DPS. And we do have a potential pick coming here. Instead, we're going to see Rel get out. I do like that Rel went ahead and got out there. I don't think his team was really close enough to really get there. Kale's going to go ahead and threaten the split push. At this point,
it has to be answered by Vygar, right?
Yep. And this part of the game is just really hard because you have to compete with this dragon. You have to go there. You have to TP without getting caught. You have to have an amazing flank from the Vladimir, and this is all for Soul.
Kale is getting a flank over here onto your back connector, and it is going to be. Oh my God, Henry is going to be able to get the kill, and that is going to be Black Fate trying to get away, trying to step up. Why? Stop. I think that's just Soul.
I don't know about that, Amumu. Q, buddy. You're going to get immediately engaged on by the kill. The ult's going to go off. Sure, you might kill the Rel here, but Kill says hell nah. And instead, really nothing comes out of it. The Malzahar ult immediately on Vlad.
Vlad is going to go down as well. Qgert is just hanging out here. Is going to get a little bit of damage. That he might as well out from Black Fate, but he's going to die for it. And that is going to be 2 dead. The Infernal Soul taken by Haku time. And now it is looking like Glacial is walking down.
All I'm saying is, hey, when you're DPS, though, you still got 2 more chances to end the series, which is really good. Not only that, you won't see the Jinx again, you won't see the Malzahar again, and I don't know if the Kale I feel like the Kale and Olaf are very specific, so I don't really know if I'm that worried that those are gone, but not seeing the Rel, Jinx, or the Malzahar is really nice. I don't know if David can pretty much hold this on his own. I'm kind of surprised they're choosing not to just end it. I think they just end.
Yeah, especially with the next wave and the Baron, but okay.
I think they just feel like the game's so out of hand for DPS, though. And when you need the win, you don't want to throw here.
That is fair. That is fair. But we are going to reset. We don't have any objectives up for another 3 minutes. It is going to be a Seekers coming in for Vygar. But the thing that's amazing me is that DPS looked very well coordinated. The first 2 games, they looked significantly less coordinated.
Well, I think part of it to me is like how uncoordinated Glacial looked in the first 2 games. And like a lot of it could be like if Glacial wasn't able to get like games on or something ahead of time, you know, they're coming in super rusty. So all of a sudden, for all we know, they could be now back to what is more considered their form. I mean, especially Guppy and Henry, you know, like they didn't really get the votes for the All-Star, but man, they're starting to perform like they were top 3.
That is very true. Very, very true. But the Vygar still continuing to scale. Now has 1,063 AP.
Yeah, he's super strong, but I mean, you're going against a Kale, you're going against a late name Malzahar, and then you also have to make sure to never die to give Jinx a single reset. I just don't know if the Veigar is enough. He could be with a fantastic cage, but that's asking a lot of him with a Malzahar on the other side.
Very true. That said, they are going to be able to get the stun on the Red Shrek. Red Shrek is probably going to go. It is going to go over the.
Siverold going to go ahead and go through as well, so they're not going to have to really worry about that. I think, again, Glacial's going to keep trying to take their time, really force DPS into some kind of mismatch is what they're aiming for. Again, being patient is pretty much the name of the game.
I mean, yeah, but at the same point, the patience. This is one of the few times I feel like being patient backfire. These are the kind of champions where giving them 4 minutes basically to farm up can be the difference between we won the fight handily and they deleted my whole team.
Oh, I definitely agree, because it can get scarier and scarier. I think the way they just see it is like they've been winning these team fights so handily that basically as long as they don't take a really bad one, it should be fine. I mean, like both of their main carries, except for the Kale, it's just, you know.
I mean, I hear you, but I mean, like now we have the Death Cap, we have the Seekers, we have the Finished Mortal Reminder. Like the items that are getting finished are not small items that have changed in the last 3 minutes. Like I just, this does feel like a damned if you do, damned if you.
I don't know. It's just so hard. Rel's got McHale's. You've got You've got just Jinx in general late game. Malzahar late game is not to be underestimated at all. I think the team fights are just harder.
Oh, that is going to be a stun onto the Rel. Rel might just go away.
Mumu ult is gross.
I don't know about that part.
I honestly, DPS loses the game here, 100%. I'm calling it.
Katsumi is trying to go on to Zakatara. Zakatara has already used the... Zakatara is going to do a ton of damage, but the rest of the team is here. And now Zakatara might go down. Oh my god, did a ton of damage, live forever, but does go down, and that is 2 for none but a Baron being started, and I don't think he can be answered. Absolutely cannot be answered.
Yeah, I just think we're going to game 4. I'm not going to lie. I just think it's too tough.
Is Hugert in trouble? Hugert is going to be able to escape out the side door. Elder Dragon is in a minute 30.
I just think what we're going to see is that DPS holding on the best they can, and then there's going to be a really good Rel ult. And I think after the Rel ult, it's over. Like, it's a Rel ult, Jinx ult, Malzahar's going to ult someone. You know, Aku's going to just run through people.
Maybe. The inhibitor should be up here fairly shortly. In about about 30 seconds, I would say. 30 seconds after the Elder Drake.
No, no, someone from DPS.
Oh no, what are you doing? Okay. Black Fate is going to survive. Hugert is going to step up, but that looked like it was going to be a bad ending. Yeah, inhibitor's coming up like now, actually. I was off by a minute.
Oh, here goes the team fight. This is going to happen for Elder. This one's definitely going to decide the game. Because obviously with Elder, you can just try to end. And then not only that, but Glacial still has a little bit of Baron left as well. I don't know if it's enough to really do too much after. Actually, it's only like a little bit halfway gone. Yeah, this team fights for everything.
Ooh! But Hugert puts the damage down, but that is going to be Zakatara. And here comes the rest of the fight.
No one's on Jinx.
Oh, Jinx
no one's
is
on
Jinx. Going crazy. And that is going to be a kill. That is going down. Your back connection is going to step up, trying to get on the Henry Rock. Also going to go down. Hugert trying to survive in the back line, and Aku is down. Yeah, that is going to do it.
What did I say? Good old Rel ult into Jinx being untouched, and then the fight is just over.
That is very accurate to what we just saw. You might want to tell me the lottery numbers or something.
No, that's what happens. You see Deathball versus Deathball. You've seen it all before.
But
and when you realize that Henry is just not dying, like literally no matter what he does, it's just I've seen it all before. I've seen my man Red Strike on Rel. I know what it looks like.
That is fair. That is fair. So, Glacial Golems said that we shall not be swept. And that was kind of a whooping.
Kind of a whooping, to be honest. There's definitely like a lot of brawling back and forth. But again, like I think the biggest thing is just the missteps by Quagert. I think if the Veigar wasn't just walking up when they had the lead, when they had the gold lead, I do think that there's a good chance they were able to constantly find picks, but instead they were just on the back foot from like really catastrophic positioning.
Yes. That honestly felt like it did kind of turn the game on multiple occasions, or whatever fight was Quagert just being out ahead of everyone, really, which was both confusing and surprising, especially considering the game before where he was positioned perfectly the whole game. But yeah, we do see the damage. Honestly, Silver did a lot of damage, but it's
just hard. It's hard when you're short range AD carry, because like even then, like it's just easier for Jinx to do more damage and kill you in those fights. I think it's basically you needed the rest of the death ball to go.
Yes, very much so. Also, I think we didn't mention well enough how good Glacial was at not being caught in multi-man CC circles. Cage only catching one person, Amumu catching one or two people, the Hemoplague only catching. Did a very good job of being together without being so close together that they just get multi-person deleted all at once.
Mm-hmm. It's just so interesting once you get to a game 4 in Fearless, though. Like
Yeah,
the more it goes on, it's just like that's why it's like it's important to not go down double, because like do you have the right chops to pretty much put a good team comp together?
we are going
It's
to
so
see
important.
some very interesting things.
If we get to
occur.
game 5, the drafts are going to be wild.
Also true. But
And you'll just
we
be praying.
will at least be going to game 4, which we will be seeing very shortly. So do not, once again, go anywhere. Thank you for sticking around through the first 3 games. But yeah, game 4 coming soon. Even less bans available, but even less champions available. So going to be interesting.
Before we come down, 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 stars will always come down. Go on and light me up, oh. Go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up, oh. Come on and light me up before we come down. Go on and light me up, oh. Go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up, oh. Come on and light me up before we come down. What does it mean to be happy? 'Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on the show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like, what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. To drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like, what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside.
Oh, broken dreamer is your mind. For all the scars, let's leave them behind. We'll light the world up now, let us fire in your eyes. Through the darkness into the night. Oh, broken dreamer is your mind. For all the scars, let's leave them behind. We'll light the world up now. Can't handle it. The wolf, she cries at night. A breath had born in the black wind where the shadows lie. Deep inside despair, our hearts grow fierce, our minds aware. We carry on, oh, we carry on, carry on. We carry on, oh, we carry on, we carry It's always darkest before the dawn. It's always quiet before the storm.
All right, we are back with Game 4. We did see Glacial Golems come through with a pretty decisive win in Game 3. That said, DPS still just needs one win. We are in Game 4 of a fearless draft, which means each team only gets 3 bans, which should make this even more ridiculous.
Yep, and that's what makes the draft rule issue a little more annoying. Because basically you can't just choose to ban a champion, because once you get into the depths of these pick and ban phases, you know, troll picks aren't so troll anymore.
That is true. I would not be surprised to see some things that are interesting, we'll say.
Yep, the AD carry pool is getting pinched. I think it'll still look relatively normal this game is what I'm assuming. Because you still have things like the Jhin, the Kai'Sa, the Corki, the Caitlyn, the MF, the Lucians, you know, you have all that available. You can even throw in a Senna there if you want to. Zaya, there's still a good bit of AD carry still left. But you can also just start slam banning those champions if you want to.
Yeah, especially if you are Glacial on the blue side, because you pick, you can ban out the 3 that you think are the most strong still remaining and pick out the one you want. But the other issue is that if you do that, then all of the things you've been wanting to ban become available, like the Cassiopeia, like the Ivern.
Mm-hmm. Also, what's also very interesting is a good chunk of the engaged supports are now missing. You've got the Rakan, you've got like Thresh, All-Star, I suppose, though I consider him a little more
Leona.
disengaged along with the Mount. Yeah, you still have the Leona. So there's a good chance that after this game, we might not see any more engaged supports remaining, besides the niche ones, like the ones you don't really see as much. That's why I love me some Fearless. It's going to be crazy. You're ready to see Ivern game 5. The Ivern and Nivea game 5. The Camille Cassiopeia game 5.
That does seem likely. That is the only exciting thing about going to game. because I do have to wake up and go to work in the morning, which is quite unfortunate. And there's a non-zero possibility that the new boss makes an appearance, and I already have my unhappiness displayed on my whiteboard. So, should he show up too early, I'm gonna blame whichever team loses for not losing quicker. Caitlyn Zyra is gonna be the bot lane for.
Yeah,
It's
they
gonna be
banned
Kaisha
Zyra in the previous
on
drafts,
Glacial
I believe,
Down.
so it's kind of interesting to leave the Zyra open, especially with Engage coming in a premium here. I almost expect to see Leona. Yeah, Leona's going to be picked because, again, Engage is at a premium. Got to choose what you got left, and you definitely aren't choosing a Rakan, I think, in a Zyra.
Yeah, yeah, that is fair. But it's just.
You still have normal junglers like Jarvan. Jarvan can come through here. I wouldn't be too surprised. I do think
That is true. Jarvan, Vi.
Yep.
The jungle pool has
Diego.
not been pinched as bad. Oh,
They don't care.
okay.
It's coming.
That is a Karthus, which
I'm assuming
most
jungle.
likely is a jungle, but could be a mid laner. There was
could
a
be
long
mid.
time ago, there was a Karthus top meta where you just cleared waves and ulted anytime there was a fight. I remember that.
Yeah, the rude Shin.
Yes. That's literally all it was. But we are going to see DPS
Hecarim.
taking a Hecarim.
This is
Yeah,
this is fearless, baby.
Oh my goodness, skipped right over.
They still have the normal junglers, but fuck it, fearless, baby.
Skipped right over like a whole, like the B tier and even the A tier, some A tier jungler. Said, oh, it's not a prio jungler? Okay, Karthus Hecarim. Oh my goodness, no, they banned Kinnan. DPS made a ban. Kinnan is not banned. Kinnan is still available.
I tried to warn them so much.
People are upset now.
They're like, don't ban. I'm instant locking Kinnan. I don't like Kinnan here.
I feel like that is bait. That is bait. Like you ban the Kinnan and be like, oh no, it's an accident. Pick him. So now Kinnan's in your mind. So you pick Kinnan and then just get destroyed.
I mean, Kinnan could actually still be pretty giga because I mean, if Kinnan gets a flank over on the Caitlyn Zyra Hecarim, that's super massive.
I'm not gonna lie, Indonesia. I'm overworking. Like I'm done with it. Like if I never had to go to work again, I'd be like,
hell yeah, hell yeah.
Like do not those people who are like, oh yeah, no work, no, I give some no.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to work for others. I want to work on myself.
Yeah, that's the to quote other old people, 9 to 5 or Anthem, Aesop Rock, which came out in like 2002. But we don't hate our jobs; we hate jobs in general. Yeah, I don't know why you would want to go into counseling. That's just tough. Granted, I work in legal, which half of my stuff is counseling anyway. But that is going to be the karma pick by DP.
It's still funny to me that your bad was like, oh, we'd ban that. We'll just pick it. It would be an all-time bait. Gigabrain.
3,000 IQ. It's amazing the amount of people who like a therapist anyway and go like, yeah, no. I just need to know what happened. I just feel really, and I hate to say it like this, bro. I don't care how you feel.
You don't hate.
I just need to know what happened.
They brought up a good point. So far, we are looking at right-facing champions versus left-facing champions.
Ooh.
They're legit all staring each other down right now. So the question is, does Glacial Golems int by choosing a center-faced or left-faced champion here? Orange, I consider that right-faced. So far, one more champion, and they are equally staring at each other.
Ornn is right-faced. I would say yes. Ornn is looking to the right side. Like, not as hard as some of them, but...
Because he's showing it as
Either.
a pair, you know what I mean? You got the Ron
Yeah.
Swans, the top laners.
Absolutely, with the mustache and all. So now let's see what DPS does here to answer. This is very curious.
Oh, Glacial Golems win. Game 5.
Oh,
Chose a right-facing
no.
champion. You're not looking the correct direction.
Oh God, you're
No.
very correct.
It's too much to overcome.
And shout out Galaxy Twink for the follow. Thank you.
Is that the
I'm just
only
gonna
person
go-
you shouted out for the follow? I swear other people had to shout out follow. That's funny.
I didn't see any other follows tonight. Also, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say happy. Just a guess, friend.
Hey, it could be assist Twink, man. You don't know. They'd like Twink's coming
No.
on.
I had to. This is a joke that I have constantly running with my friends about my divorce. That it was basically just Twink death because I married
Twinks.
I married a woman, but the second I started to gain weight and hair, she replaced me with a younger version. And it's like, yo, what? That's literally what happened. I just had Twink death as in a straight relationship.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm dead serious. Oh, anyway, sorry. That may or may not be weirdly personal, but yeah, the Gwen facing the wrong direction may actually be a problem. Though Gwen supposedly is very good in the Ornn. I
Gwen's
feel like
super
Ornn
good.
does okay.
Ornn does okay because the thing is Gwen needs items. Like pretty much honestly everybody on DPS needs items except for Karma. I guess Zyra too. Zyra just kind of whatever Zyra gets, you know what I mean? Zyra's cool with. But honestly, you've got the Leona, you've got a lot of squishies. Karthus has high value here.
Grounded.
Yeah. If Karthus can get to 3 items without falling particularly behind, 700 damage to everyone is like a third of everybody's health.
Mantra E, baby. That's what you got to use. 'Cause
Hopefully,
you can time. I mean, you can time it generally.
Oh, yeah.
Once you already used it, because it's very telegraphed. So
the issue is one, if you still have it available. Like if you're in the middle of a fight, you've probably already tried to super shield a ton of people, or at least one person one time. And then the other issue is that if the Karthus is ahead, it will eat through your...
oh yeah.
Wait.
But I mean, you've also got the Gwen, the Hecarim, the Karma. It's pretty interesting because like you've got a lot that can like mow through you. I'm just interested to see if this Caitlyn can survive the mid game because the mid lane Caitlyn, the mid game Caitlyn trough is something I'm always worried about. It's not necessarily I believe that she can't get past it. It's just a problem is a lot of these games get broken open during those moments.
I am a big proponent, and I'm glad you're on the cast because you also have experienced the infinity metas, but I actually am a big proponent of the double BF sword Caitlyn right now. Like, you don't get that one item spike, but you have a smoother trajectory.
Maybe.
Like, you get BF sword or finished boots, and then
My honestly, I think my biggest problem is I just think that like Unitels gives too many. It just gives too much. Unitels gives everything. Like Unitels is goated.
that
It
is
gives
fair.
you the attack speed. It gives you crit. It gives you AD. Like you just get so much.
That is true. Unitals is very strong. Very, very strong. I don't know. You can build Unitals on Caitlyn. But yeah, it would then preclude the double BF sword. You are correct. It would not make it. It would not make it the most efficient way. Getting it, which means you're delayed in it turning into thingy, transforming. It doesn't actually transform though. You see what I'm saying? Because like mirror mana transforms. Seraph's is a transformation, right? Once you hit the number of items, but Yuntal's doesn't really transform.
It doesn't. It just gives you a shit ton of crit.
Right, but like it's just like, oh, you just hit the thing, you hit the plateau, good for you. But I feel like it should have a transform, similar to
Honestly,
Mirror Mana, etc.
I would like that because I think it would show a lot of transparency and it would just be interesting because then you could just press tab and see that Yuntal's is online.
Yeah, like I feel like that would actually be helpful for everyone. Like both the ADC and the
also
other
just-
team would be able to know,
Also
like,
just cool.
yeah, like it. Okay, the
Rule of
Yuntal's
cool,
is
dude,
ready.
rule of cool.
100%. There, it should be a new. There, it should be like either an item thing. 100% agree.
It's gonna be interesting though.
In fact, I'm actually kind of mad now. I'm kind of mad that it doesn't. Like just thinking
you,
about
Ravent.
it, like you know, as much as they talk about having
Transparency
Transparency?
and
yeah,
like, obvious things, you know, they're taking out the invisible power.
yeah, like you should know when Ragnarok falls off. You should when the Undying Rage falls off. I'm like, well, then why can't I know? Turns into a real item. It just makes sense to me. It lets me know when people Rod of Ages comes full stacks, and that's not even like the same thing because it does it gradually. Like it should let me know. There should be a very clear that okay, the Yuntal's is. But yeah, before we go into game 4, which comp did you like better?
Which comp do I like better? Oh man. It's actually kind of close here. Just because like again, I said before, like the lack of CC and stuff like that can always be a problem, but I do think that they kind of somewhat have answers for a lot of things on the side of Glacial Golems. I just think Glacial Golems is easier to execute. Therefore, like I would technically like that comp more. If Kaisa goes AP, it could be a bit rough. I understand it with the Jace poke, but like I still think you kind of need a little bit more AD. But then again, people aren't going to get too tanky on the side of DPS. So like I'm going to go with the ease of execution, but I do believe in DPS to be able to fight it out as well.
Fair enough. Well, we are going to go into spectator. We will be right back. I didn't give instructions last break. I don't know if you already got if you already got some popcorn, if you already got your. I don't know. I'm just gonna say relax for text, or you know, a older figure that you like, and just be like, you know, was just thinking about you. Just wanted to let you know I appreciate.
Show love to all of the oldies out there.
Yeah, because
The classics.
Yeah, old folks aren't going to be with us forever. That's my instructions for this break. We'll see you in a little bit.
Holding on to words that you said back in the beginning. All along, they stay in my head. I'm feeling you shifting. For you, oh no, I'd be a one 'cause your stare won't ever let me go. I'm here only 'cause I'm aware with you is better than all alone. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, tonight we're stars, but we'll fade away. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before we come down, down, down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down.
Into game number 4. Hopefully everybody said nice things to your old people, whatever relationship or generational whatever you have, because you know people have non-traditional families, and say hi to your mom, and you know something sad or something, you know, say hi to whoever.
30 seconds until
But
minions spawn.
either way, my mom wants me to water her plants.
I feel like sometimes the combo for zooming out doesn't work. There you go. Finally did. And always make sure to zoom out. Control Shift Z.
Yes, good call, good call. But it looks like this will not be an early game shenanigans.
I think both teams want to slow it down slightly, especially considering comps.
Minions have spawned.
Yes, this is still a series game, I guess you'd say, or series point for DPS. Glacial Golems, though, did look very good last game. Have looked good, at least for the early part. So, could still pull out some sort of victory and force a game 5, which would, of course, that too. I was gonna say mean no bans and insanity and pick ban, but
You might
I don't even know what
slightly, but I can't tell. At least it's not as bad as it was a second ago.
I only have one other option I can think of to change, and I don't know how effective that would be.
Always hard to say.
I have a
There's
feeling
lot
if
of
I
poke coming in from Caitlyn
Ooh.
here.
yeah
Definitely playing the lane like you need to. The potion's just starting to get popped.
yeah Caitlyn Zyra is just an annoying. That said, Katsumi getting good trades on his Zakatara is of course an Ornn, will not only heal up with Doran's, but will be able to. Alright. Hang on a second.
A lot of damage coming out from the side of Caitlyn and Zyra, and this is just what you want to see. This is also what's nice about playing against a Karthus instead of like something like a Jarvan or something that has a little bit of more early pressure that can like prevent you from really playing aggressive. The jungler is also pathing towards topside, towards the Ornn quite a bit, and so all in all, that just really like helps the Caitlyn Zyra be played fully effectively towards what you want.
Squishy is going to be able to get a knockback, but Aku's going to get spotted over there by Katsumi. Dash over the wall quite yet.
Gets to stall out the Karthus quite a bit.
Yeah, the Karthus does have to run away. Does not have the blue buff yet, so it's also bit mana.
And so it's a chunk
Sorry.
on your own laner, so you get to lane and you get to slow down the Karthus at the same time.
Yeah, that is.
I think all in all,
good
it's not going to
aggression.
mean too much though for the Karthus. A lot of damage coming out. It's a solo kill. Solo kill.
Yeah,
Nope.
Squishy forced the flash is gonna not
Yep.
get away. That is gonna be the Mantra Q hitting Kugert is gonna be able to get the solo kill in the first blood. Hopefully that is better for the sound.
So far, so good. You might cut out a little bit, but we'll make do.
Kugert is going to survive as well, with a little assistance from Talus sneaking in behind. It said Henry rocks in Red Strike under tower. Henry is already down a bunch and is going to lose the plate. Yeah, Caitlyn Zyra is
That's
one
Jack
of
White.
the
He's the lane.
OG obnoxious lanes.
Yeah, it reminds
That
me
is-
of when people for a while had the misfortune support counter pick because it used to be able to help blow up the plants like immediately with her passive.
Yes, and then it ruined solo queue for 3 years because people would be like, "Oh, this place is fortune," but they didn't know why. So then, you know, if you played in like regular people elo like me, you just had to deal with misfortune supports inting your face off and not understanding the reason why misfortune support was played. I hate when that happens. Yes. Squishy is also just going to take a ton of damage. Hugert on this Karma doing.
We should see Karthus, I think, try to wrap around in this mid lane. I don't think he's going to let this keep happening to Guppy. He feels the need to go in. Well, Jack is just, or Quickert is just really far
there's
out
the
there.
exhaust.
Mantra Q almost coming through. Doesn't quite
Oh.
pop. I don't know if it was the Mantra Q. It could have just been a regular W, I meant. Not because I think it was just a regular W. I think the Mantra was down. But we're seeing a kill go through, and this is where, like, you got to be careful when you're playing this hyper aggressive, especially when you got a ward up.
That is true. I feel like if the mantra was up, you could have used it on the tether for the heal, maybe, and then use the shield to try and get away. That might have been an ideal outcome. Black Fate trying to sneak around the back. Henry Rocks is super low in the bot lane. Ooh, does manage to dodge out the roots just barely.
I don't know if
But
I
now
like a dive
Chalice
here.
is here.
I don't know if I like a dive. It's a Leona.
And there is still the barrier on Henry Rocks. Katsumi is going to use the snip. Needleworks going through as well. Zakatura, though, is... But yeah, Red Strike is going to be able to get the stun. That is going to be kills. Kills are going to go down. Your back connection is going to use the cleanse, trying to... Another kill, and now Black Fate trying to get away. Is it going to be a Leona triple kill? Leona triple kill? Leona triple kill.
Yeah, I mean, Leona's really fed, but to be fair, Kaisa gets almost nothing out of that and just loses even more minions to this wave here. So, like, all in all, it does suck because Leona will get tanky. Looks great for Red Strike. He played it phenomenally. But again, another plate going down to the side of DPS. And then, honestly, Kaisa just even further behind. Honestly, it doesn't feel too bad. It's just a 300 gold lead. But, I mean, it just still doesn't feel good. Feels great. Oh, it's going to be even more. This wave is fat.
Yeah, the Kaisa might just be functionally taken out of the game until a significantly later point.
I think they're a little too pushed out here. The bot lane's in perfect thing to roam. I expect
Talus dodges out the lance. Here comes Squishy as well. Kugert is going to provide the speed up.
and they're able to
Everybody
get out.
escapes.
Red buff secured. Oof, but Black Fate now in a very awkward area. Gonna be able to chunk out Henry Rocks quite a bit here, but all in all, I would expect this Leona just kind of try to turn around. Not really in good enough position to get too close, though.
Leona cannot get there in time. Kugert again with the root. Mantra Q takes Squishy though
but
again. We do see cards.
Are you about to see the Jack repeat? Another gank coming through. He doesn't have flash as well. No mantra. Just gets to do the stun, and I think it goes down immediately to Guppy as well. I understand getting them back into the game. I mean, they already have more farm. Keeping Karma downs, whatever. They're going Enchanter. I would have liked to see the kills on Karthus.
Yes.
I just don't know if the Jace is going to be like the difference maker. You know what I mean? Like by getting these kills, it definitely helps him. Helps her out a lot. I keep just referring to champions by like their gender. But
I thought
it's
that's
just
like
rough.
the normal thing to do. That's
It is.
all
I
these
try
kids are
to
going
be.
down.
Yeah. I know Guppy though, so like knowing them, it's easier. But man, it's tough. It's tough.
It is very tough, but also tough for the bot lane and Glacial Guardians. That is honestly where the gold is really kind of happening, I'd say, for DPS.
Oh, we could
Looks
see
like Hubert
another
is here.
dive here.
Yeah.
This should just be a Leona going down pretty easily. Not too much damage going out. Man, another plate going to DPS as well. So it really does help the Caitlyn get past the trough if the other enemy AD carry just can't play the game.
That's one way to do it. You don't have to worry about.
And we're gonna see Karma go ahead and try to gank the Jace
Oh,
here.
Squishy
Jace gonna attempt to do the QW into the E, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
He's trying to get away.
Actually, well, it
Talus
might
gets
have been enough.
Just barely.
In the first turret already going down. So far we have a 1,500 gold lead on AD carries.
Yeah, yeah. 45 CS difference at 10 minutes, also crazy.
Yep, and despite the 3 kills, Red Strike is only 50 gold ahead of Zyra.
That's all that plate gold.
All that plate gold, those 2 assists. Adds up. We might be able to get a plate here for the Kaisa.
Looking like a no. Looking like a no. Kaisa's just
Big ol' no.
Kaisa's being just shut out. Like there's nothing for Kaisa here. Anywhere on the map. It is very
Honestly, I'm very curious of where the state of the game would have ended up looking if basically Quaker had played like early a bit more safe. Katsumi doing something a little bit similar here. You're inside of the thing, you're not immune! He's gonna attempt to go ahead and do it, but the exhaust from the Karth is gonna come through. We should see Katsumi dying here. You get smote. Fortunately, the Karthus does get the shutdown. He definitely needs it. The dragon going on, and oh my god, Henry still just can't play the game.
That is going to be the cleanse out of your bad connection. But they are taking plates. That is like the 8th plate. Black Fate is going to get knocked up there by Squish. Black Fate is going to flash over, but it's in the air. I didn't realize he also had the.
I mean, if I was him, I definitely wouldn't have. I mean, it makes sense, but like, you definitely don't flash there because they also have a Karthus. Karthus actually, I don't think it's ulted this game yet at all.
I have not seen it. I have not seen it at all. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't know if he's had to, though. Like, I don't know that there's been, like, ideal opportunities, but I mean,
Well, I was thinking that would have been the first one if Black Fate was able to get out of the area. But yeah, so far hasn't really had to. Maybe could have. Honestly, I'm not sure if they had ult during the dives that were happening bot lane. Could have been more of a dissuading factor. That's kind of why, like I know Dark Harvest is pretty good, but I'm a big fan also of just going first strike on. That we're gonna see Ornn kind of collapse.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna be enough though. I
though.
think you need ult to kill him.
Yeah, he's gonna get away. He's gonna take a chunk of damage, but he is gonna get away. Which means that these two are not the ideal two to take him down.
Yep, and even though Henry is like resetting here again, I think you just want to keep the Zyra. I think you want to keep pressure around Caitlyn. I think you just keep playing around the Caitlyn and you try to take as many plates, as many turrets as possible. That's why we will see the Karma go ahead and go here, especially with Jace not really being able to push out too much. We see that the Leona is definitely posturing, looking willing to kind of go in here. The Jace is going to go in and try to prevent the red. He's taking a lot of damage here.
Why? Why is he doing this?
I think he just dies.
Gonna kill him.
And Henry rocks out of position.
Henry's gonna get rooted as well, and Henry the barrier, but flash back over into every. The Black Fate using
and
this.
the Karthus should go down here as well.
Oh, that is
we should see him at least get a kill on the Zyra. Actually, nope. He should still live because it's not enough damage yet.
Sugar trying to sidestep does. That is going to be Red Strike using the ultimate though. is going to be able to shield. Is going to
Oh, the mantra coming through though.
there with the heal, and he's going to walk away. And it is going to be DPS taking that fight, killing 3, losing none.
That's crazy. Honestly, there's a part of me that wished that Red Strike got another double kill there. You know, just for the sake of like the support's trying his best. He's 5-1, damn it. Somebody else do something. But yeah, a 2,000 gold lead on the 80 carry of DPS. And it's not what you want to see out of a Kaisa. Kaisa really needs specific items. And then David, your bad connection, just really giving it to him with these Kate ults. It's just annoying. You're not even taking too much damage, but guess what? You're already down at least like 250 HP every single time the Caitlyn ult is up. And then just more and more pressure going through here. And it's just so hard. This is why I was kind of interested in the Karthus pick, because I think when you want Aku to play really strong, you want him to play stuff that can really like affect the map pretty much all over the place. But instead with Karthus, you're kind of really dependent on your laners to hold their own.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Clint's almost coming back up for the side of DPS. He's going to need it to keep trading here. Ornn is going to be kind of looking mid. Doesn't really have a good angle to do too much. I think that I would like to see Black Fate and Your Bad just kind of reset. There's no reason to over posture here. You've got Dragon soon. You know, you've got a lot of good things going for you. You do have the Karma here though, so you are chilling. You're big chilling now. And we're going to see Talus take even more farm from the Karthus. And there's going to be a lot of posturing here.
Yeah, but that's it. I think they're going to just be able to take down this tower, no problem. And yeah, your back connection is going to be able to take it down. Not going to lose out on anything. Katsumi also onto Zakutara. Just chunking him out.
They're gonna look in here on this Jace. Jace is going to be able to at least flash, gets the E over. I think they're just fine with taking that, especially with Dragon up. No reason to over-index too many ults. You've got advantages all over the map. This should be a free Dragon. Just keep stealing Karthus' farm and let them kind of just get the scraps.
Yeah, I am absolutely amazed. I don't think I've ever seen Karthus jungle get out farmed like this.
Hecarim is definitely the champion that can do it. He's just faster. He'll just get to your camps with Eve before you do.
Oh, and that is going to be Caitlyn ulting again. He's been using it on cooldown on Henry just to like force them out of lane.
Yeah, why not, right? Like, I mean, it just makes it so annoying. It also makes sure that he can't really like follow up, you know, on too much. And honestly, at some point, you just start getting a little tilted. See, look, he's having a recall again already. We're using up the Herald recall, and DPS has just been in the driver's seat all game long. You're going to go ahead and see the Gwen reset to bot lane. Karthus is going to try to match and help out the Ornn, but all in all, if Karma also goes topside, I just don't think they have enough to hold this turret.
Oh, that is going to be a knockup that is going to be used on the Caitlyn. He's going to try to sidestep. He's trying to get ults out, or autos out, excuse me. That is going to be the call for God, Caitlyn!
Karma needs the TP!
Oh, no! Black Fate is running away. Karma is not going to TP. They're just going to Caitlyn to die. And I'm not sad about it, if I'm being honest. Like, after the play?
I'm sad about it. I mean, I wanted to go to game 5, and I'm not talking about the TP. I think that Hecarim and Karma just need to be hovering like Caitlyn all game. I think you just hover Caitlyn. Caitlyn's got such an advantage.
Squishy is done, though. And yeah, Squishy is going to go down. Talus is going to be forced and Ghost away. That is going to be the Ignite used by Red Strike. But Rift Herald's being used up top lane. Maybe? Huh?
It might have timed out earlier or something. I am not really sure. They're gonna
it could have come up more than 2 minutes ago.
I know Karthus had it, so I'm just kind of curious on why it got used where it did.
It's going to get
in mid here. I don't know if this is really great for Jack. I think they're kind of chunked without like missing the ults that they need. They don't have the Zyra as well, but overall, just looks like it's going to go ahead and just be a reset, some farming up, and man,
Caitlyn used the ace in the hole again. Is literally is using it on cooldown. Like, I can't. I'm going to use. The Rift Herald did get a charge, did get in. get the tower in the top lane. Katsumi gonna dash away from Squishy. Yeah. It is a 3,000 gold lead for DPS. A lot of it is the plates that were collected by bot lane, to be honest.
That's why I think you just stay around Caitlyn, because like I mean, with the way they have it right now, if they're able to just keep funneling Caitlyn turrets, keep funneling her CS, and then you keep her safe, she's not gonna know what she's not gonna be missing out on like the mid game trough, because she's there right now. You know what I mean? Because you only have the intels, you don't have the IE. You need the last whisper third. I think after that you
I
can
don't
get
like
whatever
what's
you want.
happening.
Yep, he's just dead in the
That
side
is going to
lane
be a
again.
nice sidestep. That is going to be the... Oh, that's actually going to be a knock-up onto Aku. Black Fate is going to use the ultimate, but it's not going to be enough. That said, your back connection is still trying to get away. Here comes Kyogre now with the big shield, and Zakutara might be in trouble. Going to get rooted in a trap.
Honestly, it's still probably going to be the Caitlyn in trouble here. Getting able to get the kill before the knockup,
now trying to
might be able to get
Aku.
two.
That's another big one, but it's going to be the double kill going over to the Karma, not to the
Henry Rock's
Caitlyn.
can't
Red
get
Strike
anything done.
is going to go down too, though, and now it's looking like 4 are going to be down. Yeah.
You definitely take that if you're DPS. This Kaisa is homeless.
Yeah, they are going to be able to take a tower. That said, they're still not... like you said, they're not playing around the case.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's really good that they got that fight there. But I just think that you just like hover this Caitlyn. I think you give lots of love to this Caitlyn. Like, that's all she needs, because she's been sitting on these opponents for a minute. Very, very, very close to IE. Might be able to still complete it, which would be great. But man, that last whisper is really the item that your bad is looking for to truly complete like the power cycle that he wants to get to. Because once you get the IE and the last whisper, every item after that's kind of a luxury. You're pretty much online. Your headshots will absolutely melt people, and with lethal tempo you should be able to at least start killing the Ornn a little bit faster. But yeah, so far they're still kind of waiting on the IE. He should have IE in the bank right now, but of course you've got Soul Point coming up, and with how much you've been winning these team fights, you don't really want to wait on that positioning at all.
So what I'm mostly...
Oh, this is really cut out Leona here.
Ooh, Red Strike is just going to go down.
Henry Rock's happy that he's finally not ulted by Caitlyn.
That is fair.
You don't need to think like that, Alice. Go on.
Oh, Katsumi on the Squishy. Squishy is going to get the knockback. Katsumi did use the ult... I thought he used the ultimate, but maybe not. It looked like it was the ultimate. There it is.
We see Black Fate using the Zyra ult, I guess, to clear the dragon faster, or just misclick the Z. Overall, don't gotta do it, buddy. Your whole team is right there. You're not solo killing it, and they're gonna immediately go onto the Otacon after. And I don't see Glacial being able to answer this at all. And it's just looking more and more difficult. Honestly, I don't want to jinx it, but it's looking like it could be a 3-1 for DPS.
It very much is. I gotta. Okay, so the thing I didn't like was that they kept putting Caitlyn in the top lane against the Ornn, which I think they have finally stopped doing. I don't know, outside of really, really bad decision making, what causes Glacial to come back or DPS to lose?
I think it requires mispositioning on Caitlyn. But even then, like, you still have a really fed Hecarim, and you still have a
is going to get rooted. Is going to escape that empowered shock blast. It is not going to be enough. But that is going to be a camp that is barely gets spidered away by Aku. Looked like they were going to steal it as well. Is he trying to save the camp? What is he doing here?
He's protecting the camp with his face. He did it.
Squishy is getting
killed.
Yeah, that's Black Fate is going to be taking the kill. I was trying to find the best way to say that there are multiple people throwing things at him, but I don't even know. Like, that's not how dodgeball. Shouldn't be a lot of. It shouldn't be like 3 people throwing.
My
things
hot
at
take.
you.
My hot take is, despite the KDAs and despite how much I think Talus can easily also get MVP, I still like Black Fate. I just think he's more effective. I think the Hecarim has been able to like basically play really well and make sure that the Karthus is super down, but I think that's the off of the back of the bot lane.
Oh, Aku is gonna go down, but that going down, or excuse me, getting the kill. It is going to be Katsumi going down. There's Talus going down. On the other side, they take 2 towers up here, and they're still chunking away. Henry Rocks is super low.
Get me out! Oh, this is such a tough game for Henry. Squishy, I don't
That's
think
gonna be
really
a
necessarily
knockback.
wants to be here. If Leona's able to get some CC,
Oh, no, your back
there's
connection is just
it
cutting
doesn't
it
matter.
Still trying to get away from Red Strike. Red Strike is going to get the ignite. Black Fate is going to be able to get the root on the Zakutar. Zakutar is going to knock up, though. I think that is going to be some shutdowns and some kills. Yeah. Orn got a lot of money there.
I mean, Orn got a lot of money, but all I'm saying is Kai'Sa's still getting no money. Like, Kai'Sa's still getting no money. Let's be real here. This is a 3,700 gold lead on the side of the DPS 80 carry. Kai'Sa is struggling. Heavily.
Yeah.
Heavily.
I mean, there's always, I don't know. I was going to say that you can always go, but Kai'Sa doesn't have any cheaper build options, really. All the build options for Kai'Sa cost a lot of money.
Yep. We're going to be seeing an AP Kai'Sa as well. I think it's because the crit items I do think cost generally more than the AP. I know that you want Nashers because that's the build. I swear to God, you just grab yourself a nice little Zonia's buddy and you hope that helps.
Oh, Katsumi. Katsumi forcing the runaway from Squishy on the other side there. Red Strike is going to get rooted up. The Solar Flare is not going to be enough. But I don't think that's going to be enough either. The Orn will go down. Talus is going to run interference. Black Fate in between the carry and the Orn. Talus on the backstride is going to be able to get 1. Is now on to Henry. Is maybe going to be able to get 2. Henry is going to try to dash away. It's not going to be enough. That's going to be a double kill for Talus. Zakutara is going to be now the focus. We did see Aku use the ultimate in the fight, but it's not going to be enough. That is going to be a clean ace for DPS. And yeah, I don't think this is going to be it now.
I don't think so either. I don't think it's going to go to Silver Scrapes or Game 5. And like, I just have to question a little bit of the prep coming out of Glacial Golems. I don't understand how we watch DPS for 3 seasons now pull out the Ziggs Trist like Game 1 every freaking game, and you just let it through. You just let it fucking through. Like I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, we're letting the El Clasicos go through. Like, you've got Red Strike on your team. Listen to the man. So,
I feel bad for laughing.
You banned Zyra last game. You leave it open. You get fucking slammed by Caitlyn Zyra. Everyone knew Caitlyn Zyra was coming. Rohit knew it. I know Rohit knew it.
I'm laughing because I feel like every other week I'm here on a Sunday night saying something similar about, well, you know how your bad connection likes blank and blank, and then you know how he likes the Yordle Destruction Squad, and then I'm saying it like every time.
Yeah, I just don't get. People be getting like the craziest wild takes ever. Like, don't get me wrong, I will glaze the Cat Cowboys because they had a wonderful season. I know we cut it short by me 3-0ing them, but like, I can't believe they said the series is gonna be 3-0 on their end when they like triple banned me every game and they said they figured me out. You didn't even get to take a map off of me by doing that. Champion Ocean.
Oh my god.
And then you're sitting there, and then you're just letting these guys have the El Clasico pick. Like, their bot lane has gotten what they wanted every single game. Every single game.
Yes. That is very accurate.
So if the game ends now, who do you give your MVP to? Is it just Talus? Because like the Trundle and the Hecarim, was that enough? Or do you think that like a big part of it is from this early game pressure from Black Fate, which has really helped basically Talus just take over the game? I am glazing this man right now.
I know you are.
We never give support to MVP because like Henry didn't get to play the game, and again, a lot of that's also on your bad connection because his Caitlyn was piloted really well.
Oh,
Here
comes a call. The fourth guy, Katsumi's gonna get knocked up anyway, even in the shroud. But Henry Rocks is probably gonna get deleted. The snip is gonna be enough that this in the bot side. Aku's just going to go down your back. Connector's going to get another kill. They're going to be the Requiem. It's not going to do anything. No one's even going to...
don't even want to take that. He's full HP. Let's go.
He didn't even give away any Dark Seal stacks. Oh my goodness, that's tough. And with the Baron buff now, here comes the Siege. Talus is going to survive. That shield was humongous.
Boom.
Oh my goodness, that shield was bigger than his max health. Oh my god. And that is going to be DPS taking game 4.
Pretty convincing, I'd say. Pretty convincing, I'd say.
Very convincing.
And this is why I honestly, I know I'm just, I am like, I just got to report feedback for somebody who's annoying. We've got an interview coming up as well. But
I mean,
basically, like, Talus is just so criminally underrated. I don't know how you don't watch like that Gragas game he had and like a lot of the Fiddlesticks game he played. Like when this man is on, he is absolutely on. Like so basically I'm personally still going to lean towards giving it to Black Fate. Talus obviously also really deserves it. He has played phenomenal this whole season, this whole series. I say we drag them both in because, for example, Anai wanted me to come in with him, even though Anai was by far the MVP.
I am okay with that.
Hell yeah.
I am okay with that.
Hell yeah. I'm bringing him in right now. Wait, why didn't it bring him in? Wait, hold on. Move to. Bam. Wait, why is it still not letting me? What the heck? I have permissions.
in the meantime, we do some damage. Kaisa did nothing. Jace did nothing. The Jace doing less damage than full protector karma is tough.
Prabhu join. Not Jack. Prabhu, get in here. There you go.
What? Why did I get booted out?
Jack, you're perfect. You're perfectly viable for it. But I mean, y'all can all join.
Get in here, bro. Bring the whole team.
At this point, bring Couch and all.
The whole team is for if you win.
It's all good. It's all good. It doesn't matter. It's all good because I don't care. I think overall the growth shown throughout this has been amazing. The fact that Prabhu has slotted in and has actually looked like an extremely top support is wild. I honestly, because like, don't get me wrong, like Talus deserves all of his glaze for this series. Again, the Caitlyn chunks all in that game. You know, there's a lot of mechanical things I really loved watching David do. Jack, you're a psychopath and I love you for it. You know, Jason always coming in the clutch, but I have to admit, I felt like your early games, like it just felt like Black Fate did not give a fuck, played super aggressive, and you guys were just down for it. What are your thoughts? How about the? Did you guys feel like you guys had a personal MVP? Is it Talus?
Nah, it's not me, bro.
It's not you, bro. Who is it, bro?
Not after the Krugs incident. It's not.
Oh, it's gotta be either Jack or Prabhu because without them, bro, I wouldn't be able to out tempo these guys. But they let me just free farm.
Yeah, I feel that for sure. I would have given it to Jack, but I'm gonna say the Vagar incidents near Dragon when you guys could have closed it out 3-0. We're a little bit rough. We're a little bit rough. Which I get because you're feeling it. That's like it's the double-edged sword of when Jack is feeling it. But yeah, so far, do you guys have any shout-outs? I'm gonna of course start with Prabhu. I think we say that Black Fate's the MVP. So do you got any shout-outs? Anything to say after that series?
Oh, yo, shout out to my team for coming together to get us this beautiful dub. Shout out to Jason for being an amazing sub for us. You know, we were kind of like, missing our top laner, so we really slotted in. Shout out to Murder's Dungeon.
The amount of doxing that happens on this desk is insane.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is we dox each other all the time. They doxed me last season, so I'm just getting revenge. They kept calling me.
My bad.
Like we got because like people in the stream don't even know who you're talking about. They're like Jason. Who's Jason? I talk about Jason.
That's what I was
Jason.
saying.
Who the hell is Jason? I even know who Jason is, and I did not know what you meant.
I'll follow it up. It doesn't matter. They know.
Like
this finalist team knows. They know.
The usernames are right there. Oh no, here comes
Who the fuck is Jason?
I didn't even realize that he had changed his username. I still was referring. I was like, oh, that's Ghost Said. That's what I know. That's Ghost Said. It took me a second.
My favorite thing about watching that series
Katsumi, by the way.
is I felt like Katsumi was getting better and better every game. So I was about to be like, he's gonna 1v9 by game 5, but like unfortunately his team wins before he got the chance. So unlucky.
How rude of them.
So what other questions do we have?
I have a question. How
Go
do you
for
guys
it.
feel about against Maria's Dungeon for finals?
Yeah.
I think that's an interesting one. Given that
Bro,
we have,
it's gonna be hype, bro. It's the boys.
It's the boys.
It's the boys. How could it not be good?
Welcome to the finals. The boys are back in town.
Yeah.
No matter who wins, we're gonna have we're gonna have a repeat repeat champion.
Yep.
Right.
That is true.
Yeah. Someone 3-0 ain't gonna be hyped, sadly, says Expo in the chat.
The man's trying to jinx us so hard, dude.
Yeah.
So
Maria's Dungeon has looked ridiculous lately, I would say. To be fair.
Yeah, they're gonna. If we beat them, it's gonna be like really, really, really hard. So we're gonna have to practice a lot this week.
Okay.
I always fully believe that Jack, David, and okay, my bad. That connection can always rise to the occasion, and I love what I see out of Talus all the time.
Okay.
Because honestly, like the biggest thing when it came to the vote totals is like I know I should care more about winning, which I love all the people who voted for me, but seeing Zakeki and Talus so low, I was mad. I was actually so mad. Like I even messaged before we did the All-Star voting to like Red Strike that I was just talking about how good like Talus and Zakeki are. Like Jungle's just so stacked. I say it all the time, and those two specifically deserve their flowers. And Talus gets his own flowers by pushing, stamping his way to finals. You guys are just playing great.
Listen, man, these new gens weren't here in season 12, bro. I'm on my revenge tour.
That's true. That was a casual. Yeah, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, whenever Talus came through and they won that. Yeah. Yeah, I had to think about that. That was 3 years ago. Whenever Quagger was on Veigar this game, I was like, well, I have a flashback to
I saw that in the chat.
to the Veigar backdoor game 5 and semis, I think.
Yeah.
To end the game. I was like, oh my god, how long ago was that? That was I forgot who was it. Knights of Ishtar that you got? Yeah. That's before Knights of Ishtar had a tip, and you guys knocked out Knights of Ishtar after they were like the #1 seed in the regular season, and you knocked him out. And in game 5, it was due to Quagger on Veigar backdoor in the Nexus.
Yes.
And it's lived on in infamy and for Knights of Ishtar fans, I suppose.
The DPS win is just so much more impressive because, like, so far my finalist runs, except for Chicken Gang, I'm just a cat cowboy merchant, man.
every single time the Cat Cowboys can't get to finals because they can't get through in the.
You can't keep getting away with this.
How many times have you knocked out Cat Cowboys in semis?
3 times in a row. 9-1.
Oh my god,
that's tough.
They gave me admin on their server. It was worth it.
Nobody does a 4th time, says Ibis. Okay.
Dude, Ibis, I swear to God, started this season so fucking hot. I was glazing the hell out of him and Nate Babe. They were playing so well. I stand by the fact that there's always any given Sunday. So like I just felt that we had pretty good prep, and keep triple banning me, I guess.
I was gonna say, despite what you were saying about the jungle not getting enough love, I love that we did this ranked choice voting system because I feel like I almost agree with all the results. I think the results actually ended up being very accurate for who I would have probably said were the top 3 in every position. I think the additional, the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, having the fact that you had to not just vote for your first, so everyone may have their favorite and just vote for them. But the fact that you then have to then constructively think about the other placings, I think made it so that all these votes were relatively accurate.
I think the jungle wasn't, and I should be glazing myself, but I personally would have done as with regards to the regular season, as I would have done Aku followed by Talus followed by me.
And not Nate Babe.
Interesting.
Nate Babe gets knocked out.
Well,
Although,
my
yeah,
my
well,
problem is Nate Babe just
all
kept getting the Diana over and over again. And then like he didn't get the Diana, and then Cat Cowboys lose. And like Talus had such good games. He had me inting in solo queue on that champion immediately after he played. Like after that Gragas game, I ran it down so fucking hard on Gragas. I actually lost a Tomato game. Like Tomato was on my team before in solo queue before I played against him. I fucking sprinted that game.
I
so
literally
hard.
interviewed him, said the exact same thing, and he was like, "Oh, I guess he just blows people up." And I was like, "Okay, cool. I can't wait to feed. I cannot. I did the same
I
exact
went
thing.
straight into it, just immediately.
He's hard, bro. He's hard.
Funny thing, I actually didn't feed my lane fed, but I trolled. I trolled
Alice
really
was
hard.
looking
Tomato
like he
can
was
confirm.
having so much fun in that game. It made that champion look so simple. Like, oh, you just blow people up. It was such a casual game. It looked like.
I just land my skill shots, throw the Q, hit him with the bop, hit him with the bomb. They go away, and I was like, "Yep, looks simple enough to me. I'm just gonna no, I'm not."
There's a tech to it, bro. There's a tech
Also,
to it.
I'm not sure if you saw what I put in the chat for off-season events, but something I kind of want to do is have some type of all-star weekend. Like we kind of used to try to do all-star weekends at the early on in the off-season in the previous years. We haven't done it recently, but to do a thing where we would have the top 3 point getters of the all-star teams draft from the other 15 to create 3 teams and have them compete in some type of, I don't know, double elimination, best of 3 one-day tournament maybe. Or maybe single elimination.
BTL
and then
All-Stars.
if we were to do that, BTL All-Star, if we were to do that, the 3 captains would be Anai, InDefiance, and DDS. And I think that would be interesting.
Essentially, I might be busy at the time.
Yeah, well, we haven't. That's the thing. We haven't decided. You just said you'll be busy at the time. Whenever I didn't even say what date.
I'm busy.
Yeah, he said. Yeah, I didn't even say that. Like, I think I'll be busy.
I think I got to work that day.
Yeah,
I didn't say like that. I got to. Oh, yeah.
Maybe busy. Didn't even say a time. Okay, that was my only concern. Like maybe that's
Just
only if
replace
all
with
50
Talus.
people
Just
want to
replace
do
with
that.
Talus for
Yeah,
that.
I guess in that case we replace.
Talus
with
is my
Talus.
tap in for the.
And have Talus be the
goat.
captain. All right. We also need to decide when that's going to happen, when the finals are going to be next Saturday or Sunday. If you guys, hopefully, both teams can agree on a day that is best for everybody, and we can get that on the schedule ASAP, and then we can talk about what we're doing in the offseason after that. My weekends this summer are going to be so busy with different stuff that I'm doing, so hopefully, it's not. And shout out to, I'm not sure if you guys saw it. Shout out to the to our producer, to Last Ravent. And I'm not sure if you guys saw some of the things that are happening on the stream. This man was moving the camera in ways I did not know the camera.
He was cooking. He was cooking.
Yeah, he was cooking. He was rotating it. I saw the Dragon Pit and the Baron Pit like straight on, like from an angle I never knew was possible. Like looking at the Baron straight, like he angled the camera so I could look at the Baron straight in his face, straight on, no isometric view. Super, super strange, super kind of dizzying, but also super cool. So shout out to Last Raven, shout out to InDefiance and OldSadBoy. InDefiance, I totally meant to cast this game, and I was so tired after the gym. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I was like at like an hour before the game. I took a nap. I put a 30-minute timer on my phone. I took a nap and I woke up 30 minutes after the game was supposed to start, and I was like, "Fuck!" I raced to the Discord. I saw that you guys were fine. You guys had already started.
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna make you try cast with my ass, like, cause like at the beginning, I'm just doing stuff around the house, cleaning up, and I'm just thinking, I'm like, man, this is like Rohit versus the other boys. Like, it's Rohit versus the other boys, and then like, I think I saw Sad, like Ravent wasn't even in yet. People weren't even in lobby yet. I saw OldSadBoy come in. I'm like, hey, how's it going? I messaged Quaker immediately. I was like, invite me. I gotta watch this cinema. I gotta watch it.
Yeah. And then you guys are rolling, and then I'm glad everything worked out. So, shout out to everybody that helped. Even like yesterday, I think we had the cast because I was busy yesterday too. So we had the Red Strike and I believe Red Strike and Lakey were able to cover yesterday. So fantastic job on that. So we got all of our playoff streams on thing. I think we had a problem with some of the VODs publishing. I think some people were talking to me about that, but I'm pretty sure Val went through and republished those VODs. I think
they are up now. I watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Okay. So
it was another copyright song thing.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, whenever we have a copyright song, Twitch, for our benefit, by the way, makes it so they don't publish it so that we don't as easily get in trouble. So we have to make sure that we don't put the copyright song on. But I think we've been doing better on that. And yeah, I think we're gonna try to find someone to rate. I don't know. Do you guys have anyone to rate? I don't necessarily have like a bunch. Wait, who's this? Who is this? This someone that was from Beat.
The only one I have to raid would be like Rival.
Is this the person that was supposed to? Oh, Rivals are alive.
Yeah, Rivals is in game 3 of somebody's series.
Give me their link. I haven't followed them, but I just watched their interview that they did with the Metashift. If that's the same Rivals League, if you're talking about the Rivals League, that's the same Rivals I'm thinking of.
I think so.
Rivals Org. Yeah, that's the same
From LFA.
From LFA. Oh, they're in LFA. I didn't even realize that.
We played them.
That makes sense. Makes sense. I didn't even realize
2 Tuesdays ago. One of those Tuesdays.
I didn't realize that. I know that they are recently started up their own league, I think, and they're doing also like a point buy thing, from my understanding. But yeah, we'll send over to them. I was just looking at their stuff. Host is not a thing anymore. You have to raid. I'm sad that they took that away. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna throw a raid to Rivals Org. Say hello to them. If we played them, did we beat them? Did we play them in LFA?
I don't know. I've actually seen like
week 1, we won.
We lost a flannel.
Yeah,
I've seen like 10 series in the last week, and I can't remember who won any of them except the one that just ended. It is absolutely insane. I'm like, who won that?
No. We played Summit. I was like, I don't think we've played Rivals. We played Summit, but at week 1 we beat them. Yeah, but I don't know. Anyways, we'll throw a raid over to Rival. I had just joined their Discord the other day, so we'll rate them, and then we will catch you guys sometime next week. We'll see whenever these teams decide that they're going to play, and then we will catch you guys then for finals, and then we'll be in the off season. Thank God. And then after that, all right, we'll see you guys next time.
That's it.
Laters.